Hey, everybody. Happy Thursday. How y'all doing? On this lovely, lovely day. Greetings, Gokaka, Johnny, Hell, Mega Christ, Akaton, Uniquely K, Labana. Thank you so much for the 5 months of Prime. Choo-choo. To you too. Hey there, Ivy Blade, Killa Penguin, Avox Silence, Bailey, and everybody else. Play some Monster Train. In a deck buildy mindset today. Hoping we can maybe master one of the two cards we have yet unmastered. I suppose I should be choosing my clans if I really want the best chance of that, but let's just take some random starts and see what we get, I suppose. Well, Umbra could definitely be the way to get there. Raj Korajek, thank you so much for gifting a sub to Uniquely K. Bit of an interesting combination here. Hellhorned Umbra, lots of morsels initially. Very, very intriguing. Very, very intriguing indeed. Let's look at our artifact first. Oh man, +3 to X cost cards. I have 2 vents already. And Umbra is the clan with the most X cost cards. So I'll definitely take a first Hell Pact to start us out. That's going to yield some nonsense. Adorkable, pleasure to see you today. Thank you so much for 2 years of support. Heck yeah. Heck yeah. So let's do a quick little Monster Train overview for those who might be a little unfamiliar with the game. There's definitely a lot of mechanics going on in Monster Train, more so than in Slay the Spire. So if you've watched this game a couple of times and you're still feeling a little behind, that's understandable. Monster Train is a deck-building roguelite, kind of like Spire. You've got the same base card-drawing mechanics, 3 energy per turn, 5 cards per turn. But instead of having 1 unit on your side that you have a block value for and a health pool, you instead have a 3-tiered train with units on each floor. Alright, I guess I'll try going Brawler Prince with morsels. We'll see if this works. Not convinced. Immediate Sketches of Salvation. How intriguing. Well, that would certainly be a way to get Shadow Siege to be in play. Alright, we have to go to every Umbra banner that we see. We'll go Merchant of Steel here, Merchant of Steel here. And if we still don't have it, we'll go to this Umbra banner also. Today's the day. Alright, this makes it, well, I guess we're going to completely violate the regular rules of Monster Train. That's what's happening now. This relic is a game changer. Normally in Monster Train, you're trying to draw and play units on each of the 3 floors of the train in order to stop waves of enemies. But this starter artifact just means that all of our units start deployed on the middle floor of the train. Well over capacity here. And they're just going to go to town on any unfortunate soul who makes their way to the middle floor. Uniquely K says, is it ever wrong to ignore the shard bonus at the start? The extra relic seems too good to pass up. Sometimes it is a good idea to not take the shards. I personally love taking the bonus almost always. I love having the extra gold going into your first merchant, and I just love getting to choose one of 3 artifacts in general. So you'll almost always see me take it. However, I will say that especially if your champion is weak, or if you have a relatively bad combination of starter cards randomly, taking shards can result in empowered enemies in the first combat. Specifically, there's an archer that can show up as a 9x2 multi-attack version of himself if you take 15 shards. And that guy can kill your pyre if you're not careful. So, I usually find this true on Umbra runs or Remnant runs. That it can be the case where taking the first combat with the extra shards is not a great idea. Let's see, that's spell shield? Okay, donk that. Yeah, as good as Little Fade is, Little Fade does not generally perform very well in the first combat. On the latter end of fine. I haven't tweaked the music for Monster Train. I will tweak it down a little bit here. I do love the jams in Monster Train, but they don't need to be quite as loud as they are. So, strategy for this deck is going to now become having our 4 train stewards just chugging away on the middle floor for now, or our 4 units. As we add new units, we'll remove train stewards so that we're always starting with 4. And then our champion gets fed morsels up top. These morsels are little units that are devoured by whatever's in front of them, and they provide stat bonuses. So we're able to give stats to Hornbreaker Prince here, who natively attacks 2 times. And he'll be able to do good stuff that way. So, quick detail on Monster Train combat. 1 turn of combat is 1 round of attacks for all units, and it's also 1 hand of cards, 1 draw and 1 energy gain of cards. Each turn, units on each floor attack each other. We're on the left here, with our frontmost unit being towards the middle. So this train steward is our front unit, and this forged disciple is the front unit. The front units are facing each other directly, so to speak. Each unit has a damage and health value, and they each attack the front unit in line. So all 4 train stewards here attack the Forged Disciple. Forged Disciple attacks our front train steward. Very importantly, enemies go first in this process. So if your units cannot survive the damage the enemies do, and it's often a lot of damage, then they won't get to attack back, which is pretty bad. Every unit has a little preview over their health of the expected change to their health value this turn. That can be a plus, that can be a minus, or it'll be a red X if they're dying outright like that. So, and we're actually gaining some because he's eating all the morsels. Lastly, these little purple circles over any kind of unit. There's often a lot of them on the board. These all indicate some kind of activated ability. With the exact icon specifying, although I personally find these very hard to distinguish from visually. These priests do damage to something when they die, the collector gives us money when it dies, and these morsels are indicating that they're being eaten. At the end of each turn, all surviving enemy units advance to the next floor of the train, moving up 1 level. If anything were to reach the top of the train, then it gets to attack the last shard of the pyre. That's our train's health, essentially, and it has its own combat values. So it fights just like any other unit. Looks like we are going to take a bit of damage, speaking of, to the pyre. Get in there, morsel buddy. You too. Alright, so we're doing minus 31. That'll bring it below 20 health, actually. So we'll only take 7 damage to the pyre. It's not bad. Two from the enemy attacking and 5 from the priest dying. Likewise, every unit can also have various status effects. As a general rule, buffs are shown in green, non-buff statuses are yellow, and then debuffs are red. So we've got green for lifesteal, yellow for multi-strike, red for Ember Drain. Ember Drain's a debuff, lifesteal is a buff, multi-strike is a non-buff status something. Whatever you want to call it. Alright, this Wall of Stewards is going to do some spice to the boss. Minus 25 is not as much as I would have liked, but oh well. Hornbreaker Prince. You're going to have to put in some work here, kid. Get him. Oh, it's because the boss has lifesteal. That's why he's actually not taking that much. They hit for quite a bit more than that. But he healed for like 30 there. And our Hornbreaker Prince easily wins this confrontation, thankfully. Having scaled already to 32 times 2. That's some serious attack power, sir. Good job. Okay, and we have some pretty sweet options here. We can take an Imp unit. Fledgling Imp or Welder Helper. Imp units are 1 capacity small units that provide a buff when put into play. Actually quite nice to give armor to the Hornbreaker Prince here, and we do have an impressive card to sacrifice with as well. They're kind of nice alongside morsels, I suppose. Or Fortify, just armor 5 for 0 cost. My problem with Fortify, I kind of like it as a card, but being, you know, it's 0 cost, but only 5 armor is so little for 1 card. Oh, right, Imp with Sketches, that's right. With Sketches, I do not want an Imp. Plain and simple. Because the Imp may be randomly deployed on turn 1. So this would be very sad. In which case, I'll skip. Take no cards, gain 10 gold. And heck, we found ourselves some X-Cost cards. I'm eyeing Prismal Dust personally. Apply X plus 3 damage shield. Negate X plus 3 instances of damage to 1 target. A great way to keep Hornbreaker Prince alive. Just a really effective card in general. Whereas Mind Collapse does some damage, and does a refund if it kills something. We already have Vent to do that. Alright, here we go. These are some options. We definitely want to add some big units. Railbeater certainly counts. He's got 40 defense, applies melee weakness 1, causing the next unit in line to deal double damage. Great to put on a floor with lots of stuff. Suppose we could maybe take Morsel Maker as well. Morsel Maker randomly deployed on the middle floor would just generate 2 morsels per turn that go to whatever the front unit is. So +6/+6 per turn to the front unit. That's okay. Though not knowing what that unit is going to be might not help a lot, truthfully. Every unit in Monster Train has its own stats and properties, but also then an essence. That's a set of properties that these units could imbue into a different unit if merged at Divine Temple. That's part of the Last Divinity DLC that we are playing with. Oh man, Large Stone is no downside when we're playing with Sketches. What a great find. Love to see Damage Shield 3 as well. It's here. -2 cost on a spell. You can make Prismal Dust X plus 5 damage shield. And what's in the Umbra banner? Not a Shadow Siege, at least not yet. A Morsel Maker and a Morsel Master. Guess I'll take a Morsel Maker? Oh wait, man, we actually get to go Unstable Vortex plus Hellvent, so we should definitely make sure we have a good unit to duplicate. I understand. So, who becomes big? Is it you? Or you? I think it's probably the rail beater. I'm more likely to infuse something into the rail beater than to infuse the rail beater into something else. And do I give you damage shield 3 also? I think I want multi-strike on this guy. That might be my duplication, is the rail beater. Okay, we'll put damage shield on the morsel maker for now. I don't know if that upgrade will end up getting used, but it'll help keep them alive regardless. I will pay 15 shards to make Prismal Dust apply 2 more damage shield here. And I'm not going to merge units, at least not yet. I want to purge a spell. Getting rid of Impressive is actually a pretty good idea. Wait, I can't purge this card unless I actually play it. I can't play it without having an imp in the deck, so don't do that. Do not put the Purge Stone on Impressive, or I'll never be able to get rid of it. Okay, good talk. So, not doing that then. Do I... We'll just merge units here before we duplicate. Yeah, it can be good, but definitely a curse here. I don't have enough money to remove a steward either, and that's fine. So if we have a wonky setup for this next combat, I think that'll be okay. Are spikes a problem? I don't think spikes are a problem. We'll add spikes to enemies to get 75 additional gold for the Merchant of Steel coming up. I am going to the next Merchant of Steel. Okay, we got the Morsel Maker in front. Glad I put the damage shield on him. And these enemies are all about going to the final floor immediately, which is very rude, because I don't want them to do that. So don't. Please don't do that. Just gonna absorb by damage shield. So, Hornbreaker Prince goes on top. I guess the Rail Beater goes on the bottom? Or Rail Beater doesn't get played? Those are the options. I'm gonna go with Rail Beater doesn't get played? At least not yet. We'll play him next time we see him. Should have played the Morsel first, by the way. I'm down 1 energy, I don't need to be, but I don't think that matters. Oh, they go in front? They're chump blockers! Amazing. We get chump blockers on the middle floor every turn. I did not realize that was going to work that way. The enemy in back is the one granting haste to the floor, so if you don't kill them, then the enemies will go straight to the 3rd floor, skipping my Sketches of Salvation floor here, which I do not like. Have some morsels, sir. And some damage shield, sir. 8 of it, to be precise. Oh, I should have... whoops. I think we'll be okay with 8 damage shield. I definitely should have sniped the... With one of those torches, sniped the stealthy lady. Because all our units just die. But we're fine. We even get Rail Beater to tank some hits. Get in there, Rail Beater. GG. Legions asks, more user-friendly between Slay the Spire and Monster Train? I think it depends on how you would define user-friendly. Monster Train is very nice because it does all the in-combat arithmetic for the player, which Slay the Spire never does. But I'd say Slay the Spire is overall a lot more visually easier to parse, easier to understand, easier to learn than Monster Train is. Not because Monster Train is necessarily hugely difficult, but Spire is just really natural to pick up in the first place. Ritual of Battle is an interesting option here. I don't think I'm going to take it, though. I don't need a third event either, even with the plus on the X cards. How about a Mind Collapse? I could be sold on a Mind Collapse. Yeah, let's take one. Lets me bonk an enemy unit and get energy for it, which can be rather helpful, especially since it can kill things without actually requiring an upfront energy investment. Endless. Interesting. Come on, Shadow Siege, one time. Dang it. Yes, I can take Crucible Warden, but it's not very useful. Okay. Let's see. The Strength Stone on the Warden, and then I'll pay for a reroll here. Quick. Quick attacks before the enemies do. Fortunately, we don't have anybody who really hits hard enough for that to feel like it's a good use of our time. Guess I'll put it on the Warden? I'm a little concerned here. Alright, we'll make him quick. And yeah, we would definitely like a way to put that guy in the front, if possible. I'm not sure it's possible, but we'll see. I'll put the Battle Stone on the Morsel Maker. We're gonna leave the the final upgrade available on Rail Beater, I guess. Or I could just give him plus 10 damage, because I'm gonna dupe him shortly. Alright, screw it. That'll have to do. We'll purge a Train Steward with our last money unless something interesting happens here. Oh, we do get to build a card. Somebody said armor plus bring to front, huh? Well. Can we do that? Armor, spikes, or rage are the options. Yeah, we'll go with armor. Damage, heal, or buff? Damage is the targeted unit. We definitely don't want to have it do armor and damage to the same unit. Heal to restore health, or buff to increase its attack power. I'll take buff. And we can either improve card draw or give ourselves money whenever we play this card. I'll take the money, thanks. So we don't get bring to front. We have armor 10 plus 10 damage, gain 20 gold. I'll take it. Deal 10 damage, add 10 armor. What a savings. Okay, I'll lose one Train Steward to reduce the odds that all the stewards are deployed by the sketches. Dang it. You stinky stewards. Alright, I'm deploying the Rail Beater on the bottom, Hornbreaker Prince on the top. That's the plan. This time we're actually using a morsel first, correctly. A lot of damage. This is armor on kill, Talos. Here, take a hit for him. Okay, so they actually go in front of the morsel maker. I didn't realize that's how that works. Interesting. Okay, I have a plan. They're coming in with Rage 4? That's terrifying. Yeah, he's not going to survive down below for very long. Talos is going to have a ton of armor from killing train stewards. If only there were a way for me to gain an obnoxious amount of damage shield to prevent this horrible tragedy from occurring. Okay, so just armor up. Good luck. Where's the vent when you need it? Yay, thank you. Good work. Oh, right, we need one to take the hit from Talos, too. So you go in front. Quick actually saving the day on the guy up top, too, which is good. Able to strike before we lose damage shield, so we'll have plenty when Talos arrives up top. Is this a plus capacity pick from the boss? Nope. We're going to take, I think, card draw, probably. Don't really need plus capacity with the sketches, although it would be nice for more morsel feeding up top. Really what we just need for the units to feel more clean, what we actually just need is to remove the 3 train stewards. Has nothing to do with capacity or brawl or any of that. Let him die. Just need a Shadow Siege or 2. 2 would be good. I'd be pretty happy with 2. Oh, was I going to the Summer Banner? No, I'm not gonna. Actually, maybe I should. Think about that. Casual 16 damage shield on that thing. GG. Wow, 2 different ways to get multi-strike. One Horn's Tome applies Fragile, meaning the unit dies if it takes damage. Or Furnace Tap applies Ember Drain, causing us to lose energy every turn. One Horn's Tome is pretty hard to play, partially, though. Is problem at 5 cost, you have to really discount it. You can give it 2 minus cost upgrades. Or you can give it a minus 2 cost from the Divine Temple. I think at the moment Fragile is the less bad downside here. I'll pick up this One Horn's Tome, although we might have difficulty actually getting it to work. And here's a beefy boy for the middle, Demon Fiend. 4 capacity, 50-50 unit. That is what we're looking for. got a great infusion, adding enormous stats. +30, +30, and 1 more capacity. And that's how you sketches. Almost want to take the energy, actually, but I'll take draw first. Tempted to go Umbra Banner here, but then I can't do the remove to duplicate. If we want this run to actually get going proper like, we should stop looking for Shadow Siege. A yeet all train steward button. Well, here it is. Good. Bye. More multi-strike, sir. Well, the Reaper Crosspath. Nah, well, he's not going to get to slay much. Let's just go full multi-strike version of the Prince here. Spell Chain. Spell Chain the One Horn's Toe. No. Spell Chain Old Magic is pretty good. That would get us more money. Spell Chain on this Prismal Dust is also absolutely absurd, actually. That's got to be the pick. That's going to let us play this twice. For Redonkulous Damage Shield. $65.80. Yeah. Become big. Really big. Also, at this point, I will now pay 10 shards to get rid of a torch, I think. A lot of shards we're paying, but gonna be worth it. Okay, let's see how this clobbers our foes now. Spikes 4, no prob. I am not afraid. Oh, he's so big! Didn't get both of them, though. That one stinky steward. One stinky steward, man. This does 12 damage. Is that gonna matter? Maybe. Yes. Okay, you're dead. That's good. Get rid of that card forever. Please do all the damage, sure. Do I need this priest to die? I don't think that I care. Who gets all the damage shield? Hornbreaker Prince does. Oh, the steward actually got the kill there. Good for him. Good job, steward. Spix the sidekick. Why can't you ever trust an atom? Because they make up everything. Hey there, Zizzy. Wow, we've gotten only damage morsels out of these packed morsels. That's been really lucky. 34 by 3, anybody? These thorns are just murdering everybody. Delicious. Really throwing ourselves upon their swords, so to speak. This guy does 29 damage per attack. Holy moly. Good thing we have damage shield to stop him. That is unethical. Please have more stats, sir. Been biding his time up there, but he's ready. Oh wait, the boss is dying? Turns out when the big guys hit for 130, I guess the rest don't matter. GG. Didn't even make it there. Get Hell's Banners when we summon the second unit during a turn, gain 3 energy. Excellent with morsels, that's just constant energy generation, and likely means we're getting lots more damage shield off of the Prismal Dust. Also means I'm likely to be able to play the One Horn's Tome. Easy. Just get energy generating artifacts, and your problems go away. Hey there, Speedy. We have played a little bit of Meteor Fall Crewmate's Tale on stream. I thought that was a very cutesy, adorable take on the genre. I liked it. Seemed like a really breakable game, too. It was fun. Another X-Cost card here, Prism Retrieval, but we're not actually having units in the draw pile for Prism Retrieval to retrieve. So we'll skip. So Merchant of Trinkets lets us look at more relics, or we can go to a Merchant of Magic to get some spells upgraded. We also get to remove 2 cards. I think that's an easy Merchant of Magic for me, personally. Spell upgrades are very valuable, especially getting the One Horn's Tome to be cheaper. Getting yet more removals, too. Getting rid of a torch seems good. Is there anything I want to give 30 magic power to? We could add 30 magic power to Vent. Make it do an additional plus 30 damage. That's something. Alright, last Train Steward is gone. We now have our units. Crucible Warden, Morsel Maker, Rail Beater is the line. And they are ready to hammer things home. Extra upgrade slot on units, oh my. Well, that just seems peachy. I don't want the Morsel Miner on each floor, although that would be a nice stat boost to the Hornbreaker Prince, quite honestly. And I guess it technically feeds something in the middle. But the Pyrestone housing has to be better, especially if we can make a 3rd copy of our Rail Beater, and especially if we're able to give that Rail Beater access to multi-strike via the Merchant of Steel. So let's go Pyrestone housing here. I think that's going to be very breakable for us. I'm also going to purge into the torch. Let's see, and we have one Divine Temple here. Oh, perfect timing. Okay, yeah, we'll get rid of the Morsel Maker eventually. Contemplates furiously. I'm gonna do it. Double stack. One Horn's Tome. If we're gonna multi-strike, we're gonna really multi-strike. It's just the way it is, kid. But now I have no money. It's unfortunate. Or is it? Did I forget about the impressive, or is there a point to keeping it? I did forget to remove it there. I was going to buy a purge, but then I realized I didn't have enough money to buy a purge. That'll be our next card that we remove. is the impressive. Armor 15. Stealth boss. I'm sure it's fine. We're super strong. After all, we start with this position. Seems pretty good. Yeah, just go ahead and have 11 damage shield, and then 4 more damage shield. And then 1 more damage shield. Deck Builder and Tower Defense rolled into one. A great description of Monster Train. Waves of enemies that you have to deal with. It's not just about attack and defense. There's a little bit more to it. Sweet. Oh, we actually... Oh! How did I not notice that? The Morsel Maker activates the Hell's Banners for us every turn. So we're just gaining 3 energy per turn thanks to Hell's Banners. That's ridiculous. Alright, big guy in the back. You are now a ×3 multi-attacker. Have at. Synergy. It's a compelling reason not to remove the Morsel Maker, at least not yet. Bonk. The Mega Bonk. Nine energy? Wait. What? Did I get last turn's Hell's Banners and this turn's Hell's Banners on the same turn? Is that what happened? I think that means I'm not going to gain the energy at the end of this turn when we Morsel Maker. Which is cool by me, I suppose. So yeah, now we generate two there, and we don't get 2 energy because we'd already procced it. That makes sense. But we can activate it again now by playing 2 here. That's kind of cool. Very interesting that it can carry over in that fashion. Maybe adding Fragile for the stealth boss wasn't a good idea. Whatever, I have 15 damage shields, so we win. No matter what happens. This boss has the stealth property, stealth 10. That means for 10 turns of combat, this boss can't be attacked. Thankfully, we have enough durability to survive while it attacks us during those stealth turns. And then bonk. It's hammer time. Ooh, Inferno's mostly good on the bottom floor, but still pretty good, letting us do 100 damage to everything on the floor. Otherwise, imps, which aren't happening. I'll take an Inferno. Inferno is a very powerful card. Don't want Beast necessarily, don't want Excavation Eruption. We'll skip these ones. It was on the back door the whole time. Well, there you go, Phaley. At least you got your hands on it. And I'm just going to go Merchant of Steel here. We get another remove too. We missed this Hellvent, but I am not ready to dupe the Rail Beater again now that he's got a third upgrade slot available. Backdoor opens on a different street and has no address. How do they even find it? That's the real question. But the realer question is, what about double Big Stone? Demon Fiend. He's even bigger than before. Enhance the embiggening. What we got here? Your first imp unit now. We'll take a chance to remove buffs on enemies. That's good. Let's see. I do want to pay for rerolls. We'll take one of these. Here, you need more. Oh. I think I might actually sacrifice the Crucible Warden now, knowing how the Morsel Maker works. We'll buff the health of the Morsel Maker. And reroll. No multi-strike. Okay. That's fine. We'll save the card slots for later. And now all of those torches are also gone. Just in time for Arcus. And you have never had anything delivered to the back door, not even a pizza. Especially not pizza. Got the imp spell again? No! Alright. Gone. Squinting at the rail beaters. Is he in fact slightly bigger? It's hard to tell. He's already so big. Oh wait, this is Curse Arcus. Maybe I should have put the Hornbreaker on the bottom with that opening draw. Oh well. It's fine. So this boss's gimmick is these Dark Shards. He summons one on a floor every turn, and the Dark Shard penalizes you for certain actions being taken on that floor. This version of Arcus is penalizing us for having our units die or for playing units. So it's all about the units. Gain 2 when this kills. That. Kill you. Gain 2 energy back. Play you guys. Gain 3 energy back. Now I can play Inferno. Easy. Yeah, Arcus himself has lots of stealth, so we don't get to damage him. He would take a bonkering here. For surezies. Otherwise. Oh well. That's how it be sometimes. Some days you get bonked, other days you are the bonk. Today we're the bonk. How many cards are in this deck? 21, okay. We draw through pretty quick. Yeah, and a few of them get consumed. We're actually left with 12, looks like, now. Oh, also, 4... Here's a really important thing about Sketches of Salvation. We've got 4 units in this deck. These are 4 cards that never are drawn. They're just put into play instantly at the start of combat. So it's actually only a 17-card deck in terms of, like, how it actually plays. Probably why it feels like I never draw anything other than Shade Splitter, because that's all that's left. But soon I'll remove those two. Then there'll be nothing but the vents, and old magic making me money forever. So we've got this really good top floor strategy that isn't even going to do anything, because Orc is dead on the middle here. He doesn't even get through the front and a unit. Super bonk. Thirty times X plus 3 forever consumed is an awful lot of damage. Udapa asks, what is melee weakness? You could also think of it as critical hits, but it's double damage on the next melee attack. Let's take the forever consumed. It's pretty good. Do I want even more energy? Kind of. I'm also wondering if draw 7 per turn is maybe the way to go. The additional energy lets me play One Horn's Tome a little easier, lets me get more damage shield off Prismal Dust, a little bit more damage off these X-Cost cards, but I think just more draw is helpful. I'll take the draw. And are we going Merchant of Steel? No, we're going to this Merchant of Magic, and then this Merchant of Steel with the Hellvent, finally. Okay, so we get another artifact. First time each turn an enemy unit dies, get 2 morsels. Or we can make free Blights and Scourges, but we're through the fights where that would really matter. So I'll take the Shade Lamp. That might be too many morsels, we'll see. Holdover. Holdover Inferno. That will definitely help with the Last Divinity. Just gonna say that right now. That will help a lot with Last Divinity. Holdover Old Magic, also a pretty good option. Although we're past the point where the money generation is relevant. I'll just make Holdover Inferno. That does cost a lot of energy, though. Can remove Consume from one of the packed morsels. Curious. Glorious. Spells get an extra upgrade slot. Oh, heck. I just missed the opportunity to actually really use that. What about wing clippings, though? Spells that consume have a chance to be discarded instead, so potentially multiple uses of Prismal Dust, multiple uses of One Horn's Tome, or multiple uses of the Packed Morsels. Actually, no, yeah, I can't take the Lightstone Casing and then really break the game, though. Heck, if I'd known I was going to get this, I could have done something much more abusive. As we could have gone Eternal Stone onto the Prismal Dust, and that would have been ridiculous. But maybe the wing clippings will be just as good. Lastly, we will escalate our multi-strike on our Hornbreaker Prince now. He's a multi-strike 4, aka attacking 5 times, and therefore scaling 5 times with morsels. Pretty ridiculous. His enemies are going to get Spell Shield. We don't care, because Inferno is piercing. Oh, also the Cleansing Water can remove that shield, anyhow. So there's that. Just want lots of damage shield up top. Got a lot of energy now. Fortunately, all my offense is X cost stuff. $300 damage. Dang. Let's do it that way. I remember that animation. Cool animation for that spell. There you are, Inferno. Where you been? Okay, we should stop taking enormous damage now that the Inferno is properly online. He bounces off the damage shield. That's okay, he kills them both anyway. He is a baller. Piercing ignores Spell Shield, that's right, it also ignores armor. So Piercing is a really good way to get your spells to just flap through all of the nonsense that late game enemies tend to have attached to them. Especially with the expansion. Pretty common that they just overwhelm you with nonsense. So overwhelm them right back with your own nonsense. Show them what for. Yeah, something important to note, there's a piercing damage spell that adds armor to a unit in Hellhorn. It's important to remember that that will do damage directly to your unit's health. There we go. Yeah, I wanted the Inferno on those nerds. How dare you. Boss is super weak to damage shield. As he does all of his damage at once in one big hit. But he does have trample, which means overkill damage will apply to the next unit in line, and that makes our middle floor very vulnerable to him. More damage shield, please. Easy. March of Shields lets us reposition units. That could be pretty useful for the middle floor. Grab one of those. How about Ember Cache? Ember Cache with wing clippings is kind of hilarious, actually. Whereas Grovel is a renewable source of damage shield. That could be rather nice, too. I'm going to try the Ember Cache. Although it might be overkill. Come on, multi-strike. What do you got? Another big stone. They'll just all be big forever. That's fine by me, actually. Make them super big. What do you got here? Gorge triggers an additional time, but I'm not actually using anybody with Gorge. Not really. 7 energy on turn 1 could maybe be helpful. Sure, we'll take that one. Oof. These are really stinky artifacts. That's fine. I don't think we need anything particularly good here. Commence the bigness. Could just remove it, but I'm going to infuse for the stat bonus in the shards. Oh, I didn't actually get 3 great slots. That's right. I understand. Ooh, piercing, though. Do I make Fervor Consume piercing, or do I make Vent piercing? Kind of seems redundant with the Holdover Inferno. Thought 100 shards were enough. 100 shards are enough, but you can continue to take above 100 shards. Bosses and enemies will continue to get stronger and stronger as you get more shards. So there's definitely a downside to it. But you're allowed to take as many as you want. Many as you think you can handle. Vent piercing just in case we don't draw Inferno early enough. And we're up to full health, 140. I can't wait to bonk Seraph with this build. Let's bonk. Get him. Yes! The gentlemen. They're here. And they're ready to show Seraph it's hammering time. Also, I have 13 energy on turn 1 somehow. I'm not sure how that happens, but here we are. 480 damage forever consumed. Dang. Damage shield. Of course, this Seraph will purge some of that damage shield, so it's actually mostly wasted, tragically. Just pretend for a moment that it wasn't completely worthless. I've still got 11 left. Here, for example, I can actually put the Morsel Maker in front. Don't want to, though. You're going to front now. So multi-strike notably does not get purged. That's not a buff or debuff. Give you some more attacks. That Ember Drain, though. Zero energy. Thankfully, Forever Consume still does 90. And I can get energy with Mind Collapse. Heck yeah. Oh, and Hell's Banner. So actually I have 5 energy, never mind. Remember when I said I had 0? I lied. Screw that guy. The power. Too many morsels. Please die. Die. Rickon asks, does a unit that's fragile die if it has armor or only if it takes health damage? Only if it takes damage to its actual health. Armor is completely fine, and so is damage shield, of course. Both ways to survive with fragile. Good sign if you can do a lot of damage to Seraph before he even starts to arrive during the Relentless phase. As we have definitely achieved here. Got our 100 plus damage Hornbreaker Prince ready. I think Seraph will kill the middle floor here. Yeah. Although not by a huge margin, actually. Perhaps fate can still be changed. It can. GG, Seraph. Poor Hornbreaker Prince really playing second fiddle to the sketches in this run. The bonk. The question is, how do we deal with the last divinity here? Last divinity is going to be tough. This boss is present on all 3 floors simultaneously. And every floor has a different gimmick. So the top floor has sweep, meaning it attacks all units at the same time. That means if we play Hornbreaker Prince up top, we won't be able to use morsels at all. So the morsels will get killed every turn before they can be eaten. That definitely complicates matters here. We could put the Hornbreaker Prince up on the bottom. We could also try not using the Hornbreaker Prince much and relying on our middle floor here. And I think that means we use our Prismal Dust somewhere in the middle, possibly with the aid of the one... Yeah, with the aid of the One Horn's Tome. Maybe right on the front units? Give the front unit armor and a crapload damage shield, or give the back unit armor and crapload damage shield. I can always shift somebody else to the front if I need to. Okay, we're gonna do it this way then. This gives me 2 energy back. Give me more damage shields. Thank you. And Prismal Dust got preserved, finally. Thank you. That's going to help a lot also. I think that's all we needed, truthfully. We're probably winning just on the middle now. I'm not going to even play Hornbreaker Prince at the moment. Oh crap, I didn't mean to give them damage shield. Did do that though. I was supposed to play those morsels up top. Oh well. These guys up top just for the energy. It's slightly foolish. Did that to myself. The morsel hit the melee weakness there. That's sad. Actually, just shouldn't play the morsels, period. I understand. Now I can play them. 9 damage shield left. Beautiful. And we have the Excavated Embers to empower the Prismal Dust. Second time around. Actually, I'm gonna play them. Cool, this is going really well. Really, really well. I guess we just do this. Preserved again. Easy every time. Could try to put the Prince on the bottom. I don't think it's worth it. I think Prince is just sitting this one out. The Holdover Inferno does so much work in this fight. Bonk. $25 damage shield. The guy never stood a chance. Alright, this is the final actually dangerous wave, and it's gone. Just like that. Tough life, man. That's it. This is not the end, or is it? A little bit more damage shield just for good luck. Good measure. Good fun. GG. I'll take 1 damage at the end just for solidarity. Beep. The Bunketing. Minus 240 points. But worth it. It's a shame. That would have been such a beautiful way to get Shadow Siege mastered, but we'll have to try again. Let's do one more. I'm going to take a break before this second run here. Wormkin is one of the clans that we don't have all cards mastered with, so we'll play this. Wormkin plus Melting Remnant. And we started with Entombed Explosives as our damage mechanism. I'm going to be reforming these things over and over again. And a Broken Memories. This is really cool to start. I'm very excited to see what we can do with these cards. Going to take a quick break, refill the water, stretch the legs. When I return, we'll play some more Monster Train. BRB, everybody. Don't go nowhere. Alrighty, folks, we're back. Very excited for this run. Lots of extinguish and reform shenanigans that we can do here. And I'm rather curious what kind of Echo Right we're going to be using. Let's grab our artifact first. Triple upgrade slot on units for the whole run, or a rationing scales run, meaning we have essentially 50 pyre health to play with each combat, and we can turn extra healing we find into money. Triple upgrade slot just seems too juicy. As for our champ, we either get return our consumed spell or summon an egg boy. Egg boy could be pretty strong. In order to hatch the egg, you must get charged echoes on the floor, achieved by playing infused cards or by playing cards that have consume on them. Otherwise, we're what, returning echo snares or something? Also got broken memories to return a consumed spell. Repeater broken memory is pretty cool, actually. But heck, let's make it a Marsh Lord run. Gotta love the Marsh. And we're definitely going Wormkin Banner Merchant of Steel here. NG says, having trouble making Primordium work, any tips? You may need to avoid taking a trial in your first combat, and you may need to avoid taking shards in your first combat, just because of how weak Primordium is before you get your first actual unit. Primordium works really well when paired with a unit whose stats really benefit from an increase on anything that has sweep or anything with multi-strike. Works really well too. And that's right, unlike the relic, the quill, Etch does require that the card actually be consumed. Primordium definitely values the top floor. Really a struggle to get him deployed anywhere else. But stewards aren't real units. I'm sorry to break this to you, but no, they're not. They can be if you get prototype. Reap. Reap is damage based on the charged echoes of the floor. Damage being equal to the stacks of Reap times the charged echoes. You're going up top, buddy. It'd be really nice if we had Repeater. We just recreate that that AoE Reap every turn. Oh well. Important is it to hatch? Not very with the spikes. Actually, maybe I should deploy it on the bottom so that I could immediately take advantage of Reform there. Yeah, I should have. That's okay. These will play up top for the egg hatching. Oh crap, he died. Get that down there. Hatch you up here. They're all dying. Okay, so these are hatching, those are all dying. Get another Echo up top then. Have some Reap, sir. These Bogflies deal damage in proportion to the number of Echoes we have on this floor, so it's actually worth it to play Echo Break on Echo Right to boost their damage, I think. Oh good, and we're already winning up here, thanks to the combined health pool of them all. My explodey boy. Wright did a really good job of holding the line there. A weaker champion might not have been able to do that. An Echo Snare that's infused is pretty nice. Very convenient area damage. Really good at getting our egg hatched, too. Or if we're more concerned with getting the egg hatched instantly, we can take a Bounding Echoes, allowing us to infuse every other card in hand, plus it's self-consuming. Hey BE, that was a heck of a run. That was a good run. When in doubt, take the card that says infused on it. Is a good rule of thumb for Wormkin. Well, generally speaking, have a pretty good time with that. Love this infused hallowed drippings for a similar reason. Although, what about a draft? An early draft for Remnant can be such a game changer. Such a great unit to reform because it's got innate multi-strike and burnout. So each time it's reformed, it gets stronger and stronger and stronger. I'll take this draft. I think we can do some good stuff with that. Alright, first up, what's available in the Merchant of Steel? Big Stone. Interesting. And potentially a First of Kin. These are the two serpentine type creatures. First of Kin is big and expensive and gains bonus damage every time a card is consumed. Whereas the Keeper of Echoes provides stat bonuses to a whole floor. Actually can be a really nice compatriot for Echo Right. If we were to make that our only banner unit. As it can boost the stats of the Egg unit and the stats of Echo Right every time we gain an Echo on the top floor, which will be pretty often. The 2 cost is a little daunting for Keeper of Echoes. Yeah, if we were to get Bog Slime, Keeper would be great. If we get any additional source of Echo generation, the Keeper will be great. Take the Keeper. And let's see here. I think we're going to make the draft big. We don't really care about its capacity, and it'll be our kind of murder machine on the lower floors, while Keeper of Echoes and Echo Right and such set up on the top floor. We'll use the draft and the entombed explosives to harass everything else. I guess I'll also give an Echo Stone to the draft. Or actually no, to the Keeper of Echoes. Got so many upgrades I can afford here. Yeah, I can get another 100 too. Give Keeper some durability. I don't really care for multi-strike on Keeper, for Endless on Keeper. Multi-strike would go on Draft. Endless would go on the Entombed Explosive, probably. Okay. Quick. That definitely goes on the draft. Big, quick draft. Do I also... Let's see if we can get a third multi-strike there. And let's actually double the Keeper of Echoes damage bonus per charged Echo on the floor, so that we really reap the rewards if we manage to spam a whole bunch successfully. Quick drafts. Probably going Merchant of Steel, then Merchant of Magic. Save a little bit of cash. Beautiful. I am excited for where this run is headed. That's going to be a lot of units on the top floor next turn. I have Echo Snare for the Reap, but I don't actually generate any echoes. Double. I want you in front of? I think that's the way. Hopefully Egg doesn't die. Although I don't see how they put any other fate is possible with how this has gone for me. Can't even deploy the bomb. Well, heck. I dare say we're in a bit of trouble here. The Egg is cardless and can't be reformed, but you know who can be is Echo Right. I think we'll be okay, actually. To die. Well, that's satisfying. Understand. What? You die too? Oh, shoot. Math. I should have gone behind, but I'm actually okay with that. Got the reforms after all. Okay, we definitely need to make sure this lady dies. There can be no hasting allowed. So if she dies to the Reap, I think we're still fine. Yeah, no problem. Definitely need to get these stewards out of the deck quickly so that they don't clutter the pool of cards. For reforming especially. But otherwise, this is looking pretty good. Infuse Shelter could help with survivability. We did know that was a problem on the top floor. And it's a great card to play up top. I don't think I'm going to have reasonable room for another Bog Fly. Let's take the Shelter. Well, heck. Welcome aboard, sir. Draft number 2. Well, now I definitely go to Merchant of Steel. We could do draft into draft, or we could just have 2 really good drafts. We'll see. Either way, I'm going this way now. Multi-strike 3. We can actually, yeah, draft into draft makes this multi-strike 4 burnout 2. That's kind of ridiculous, huh? 25 times 4. With quick. Then dupe it. That seems good. Gonna be really honest with you. What does Infuse do? Infuse means that it generates a charged echo on the floor when we play it, which is good, but not good enough to make it worth saving here, I don't think. Small stone in the cavern? No. I would take the big stone. Could be dupe event, right? We should fuse them first? Fuse them first. Does not cause this one to be infused, unfortunately. But that's okay. This is also a ridiculous card to put Spell Chain on. FYI. What do you got? Monster Rail Spike. Upgrade a unit with +20/+20 and add Purge. Or do the same thing essentially to a spell. Guess we can purge a Train Steward, that's fine. Could make the super mega draft for one fight, but only for one fight. Wouldn't be worth it. Just look at those stat numbers though. 45 times 4, dang. More important on cards you play many times, which is why it's a real shame that we can't have the draft infused. Since every time we reform it, we would benefit. But, oh well. I suspect Talos is going to find out that it really doesn't matter much. Can you reform a card that has Purge? No. No, you cannot. This is... Rage Telos? Yeah. Okay, you're going in front this time, sir. So you can use Broken Memories to return Broken Memories to the top of the draw pile. Kinda cool. Gonna take my Inspire activations. Okay, egg is hatching. Need 50 damage here. I should not play the Train Steward, as doing so only adds it to the consume pile. Wait, you can reform it? Hold on. I might have given false information. And I was very clearly incorrect about that. Okay, we need an echo on one of these two floors. Oh well. Get him, big boy. Back. Oh yeah, in case you forgot, because I almost did, we have a Mega Draft that's supposed to make this run really easy. We just haven't seen it yet. Get in there, boy. From outer space, he's back. And she doesn't even get the armor on Slay because she didn't technically kill either of them. Although she doesn't have that for this part? No, she doesn't have that for this part. I understand. Question is, was it enough? I am unsure at this moment. So, what consumed spells do I have? Shelter? Shelter's a really good one, yeah. Form's not going to matter next turn. So I'll take the minor extra damage there, I suppose. Okay, and this looks like we're winning, I think. Let's go Echo Break, Shelter. Not a comfortable win, but definitely a win. And we should be able to actually get some of these Train Stewards gone momentarily. One was purged. Hollowed Halls. Formless Child's also pretty interesting here, too. Return a random defeated unit to your hand and give it plus 40. Think about that for a second. 40. Main problem with Formless Child is expensive at 2 cost. But that too can be dealt with. I'm gonna give him a try. Pellet Hall is a little bit awkward here. I'm really only reforming the Draft and the Entombed Explosives. I definitely don't want to use it on the top floor. Distinguish plus 20. Ooh, that's a decent infusion, too. Harvest could be a thing. I don't have an infusion for the Keeper of Echoes, right? Actually, Harvest would be not terrible. Well, on the top floor, though. How about Inspire plus 2? That's additional capacity, but that's also not a problem. 15 health as well. I like that. And this deck desperately needs more card draw. Although energy will surely be welcome also. Card draw's gotta be first. We can't have the draft be that many cards down again. No way, no how. We're going Unstable Vortex, Merchant of Magic, Wormkin, Banner here. And then we'll take the next Hellvent, this one. This will be when we dupe our draft, probably. For now, we only need the one, so long as we can actually get it in play. Here. Hold over. Anything I want to hold over? We could have holdover. No, you can't hold over consume card. Hold over primitive mold? Maybe if I had a targeted. Actually, I wouldn't even mind a holdover 0-cost primitive mold. I think that'd be pretty good. And Kaus NV, thank you so much for the Prime sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. Okay, let's see if this is Glugsider. It's not. Didn't think so. We definitely don't need any more units then. Bonkalonk wants an excellent dad yoke for the crowd. Why did the medium cross the road? To get to the other side. So instead of 2 Bogflies, we'll get a Kinhost Vessel. This is a multi-striking bug. The multi-striking bug. Or we could go Armor Cross Path, and actually that feels really good. Get 2 Bogflies, give them a ton of armor, and scale them with echoes. That's beautiful. That's actually going to be my choice. We're going to go only 1 Shellsmith. Often I go up to the big Trample Boy at the end. I really don't think that's going to fit with what we're doing. Instead, Shellsmith. I had nothing I wanted. Oh no, I did want to reform the, yeah, this. I'll make 1 holdover. We will remove 2 train stewards. We will use Shard Soul Carver with Keeper of Echoes. Means we can put the Keeper of Echoes in the front now. Also seems pretty good. Maybe too much armor. Adding Consume to a card is definitely a good thing, and with my last dollars, I will remove the remaining Train Steward. $0 remain. 100 shards going to ring 4 here. And I'm about to give enemy units extra damage output. The Madman. Hey there, Napalm Shimmer. I do plan on switching to some Spire after this run of Monster Train, so you can look forward to some of that. Indeed. So this guy has to go first each time. Energy expenses are going to be a bit of a problem for the time being. That's okay. $21/2, that's terrifying. Yes, I want you to. Yeah, I don't want you to make that noise, but I do want you to get in play. Thank you. Let's play these up top, actually. Why does it sound like that? So we do this? Question mark? And then I guess I'll take this too. That doesn't count as consume. Purge is not consume. Good to know. Okay, that's too much damage. I'm gonna be really honest with you. That's too much damage. So this kind of needs to happen. This is gonna get back the Formless Child again? My child! Okay, let's start assaulting this wave? How are we doing with this next one, though? Doesn't look like that much of a problem. Wait, there's a draft in this deck? Yeah, eventually. Somewhere. Theoretically, there might be a draft at some point. Heck. Only one unit available. 5. So you'll actually live, right? 15, 15, 12. Guess that's still fine? Actually, wait. The perfect poop. Although you won't die, so it won't matter. Okay. Oh, you don't die. Oh, shoot. Sticks are made. Now what? Okay, I did get double primitive mold. That works. Can recreate it again, but it won't matter. Okay, that's pretty good. Oh, these guys have 7 damage. We really gotta kill them. Only had a way to snipe them. Might have gone a little bit better for me. Get the 3rd round of attacks in. Ooh. Problem sound detected. Well, I think we're still okay, thanks to Spell Change Shelter here. Yeah, we're fine. Dex just has so much raw power. Even though, like, this was a significant misoptimization of the fight, we're able to get through. Gonna be a winner for me. Says consume and infused and gain an echo normally. So this is 2 or 3 echoes. There's a targeted reform. That'll also take. Merchant of Magic or the remove 2? I think we need the cost reductions of a Merchant of Magic at the moment. And I don't have enough money for a trinket. Not quite. Otherwise, looking for Bog Slime is probably the best thing we can do. Given that we have Shard Soul Carver, I'm tempted to take 7 energy turn 1. Do that. Get to choose Trap Shoot or Steel Pulley Claw. We'll take the Trap Shoot. Shoot a unit to the bottom. Apply Dazed 2. It's a nice 0-cost consume card. Always nice to have. And what do we got here? Okay, this is the most important cost reduction. More magic power doesn't really matter. Frost adds Retain. Retain on Wicked Blaze seems really helpful. Let's do that. Don't care for double stack. Okay. I think that's a reasonable use of our money resource there. Okay, Cloak Boss shouldn't be a problem. Provided any sort of reasonable draw order. We'll see. Looks like a better start than we've had before. So, Shard Soul Carver first, then Echo Rites. Keep the shelter. The Bogflies don't inherit the armor when they hatch, unfortunately, but they'll benefit from the armor and stat scaling moving forward, so that's good. Just reap that whole floor, thank you. Hey, and look at the draft. We actually drew them. Good for us. Perfect. In fact, we can guarantee that they perish as well. Stat scaling off the charts now. Go there for now. I just want you to die on the bottom. Guess we can also have you be involved. I was supposed to use the Echo Break up top to save some health, but that's okay. Unearthed remains, please. This guy might hit our pyre for a little bit. I'm trying to figure out if there's a way to prevent that. Doesn't look like it. We're going to put Formless Child here for shenanigans. What if I actually... If I Echo Break this guy, probably he takes a full hit from something. That'll make a big difference. Yeah, now it's minus 102. There we go. Perfect. Okay, and you can go on the bottom. So, check this turnout. Win up top. Draft dies, and immediately comes back as the Super Draft. Now the draft is a 70 times 4. I'm even able to keep the Keeper of Echoes alive. Barely. So, you here. Don't play you. Alright, Stealth Boss, though. That's not really going to matter down there so much. I'll lose the Keeper of Echoes. I guess I'm okay with that. So, who's in the reform pool? Realistically, it's got to be the Giraffe. We're just going to burn some more stealth there. We'll have to win up top, proper-like. This seems actually rather difficult to do. Put this one behind as it does not have burnout. And there is actually room for one more unit here. Maybe one of the entombed explosives. Okay, with only 3 turns of stealth, we should be winning already. Yeah, we are. Okay. Then all is well. Good afternoon, Scenario. A goofy deck in the daily today. Game started with a sealed deck draft with 3 copies of Sneaky Strike, so you did the needful. And did the Sneaky Strike deck. Brilliant. Well, heck yes to a Return Soul. Lets us get back any card from the discard pile and apply Infused and Consume to it. The 2 things the deck is trying to do. Really just need to find Bog Slime to really kick this into super high gear. We want another chance at Hallowed Halls. Here it is. Wonder how Hallowed Halls works with the Formless Child, actually. Fatal Melting could get interesting. I think we'll just keep the number of cards small. Screaming No-No, thank you so much for 7 months of support. Heck yes. Is it time? I think it's time. I think it's time to duplicate this draft. For good times. But else we got here? -2 cost. Boop. Make that free. That feels good. Intrinsic. Could intrinsic the inert remains. Helps me get the eggs hatched immediately. Don't dislike that. Also, was thinking about fusing the entombed explosives together, just so I have one more efficient unit, rather than trying to play them separately. We wanted to look at the Hallowed Halls first. Intrinsic trap shoot to stun divinity on the first turn. Here's an interesting thought. Once you're at 100 shards, does it matter how much you go over? Yes. Enemies will continue to get stronger as you take more shards, and it can get real spiky-like. Spicy-like. Spiky-like? Try sap. Sap and descend. And then card draw. Apply sap 3, descend the enemy, draw one more card next turn. Actually, that's an interesting old magic we've created. But I like it. Sap could also help against divinity. But quite frankly, I don't think we're going to be that afraid of sweep. Gonna be very honest. This is ring 6? Cool. Yeah, I'm gonna stick these together. I tend to find that my remnant runs really like to go very, very high shard. As you benefit from shards, you kind of outscale the enemies by pushing the powered level upwards. But yeah, with 165 shards, we're going to see super powered enemies and super powered bosses for surezies here. There's our double entombed explosive. The statues have more health? I don't think they normally have 125. Screaming? No, 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 no. You can't descend the statues, unfortunately. It is illegal. I understand. I just want to get the unit killed on a basic level. These guys are coming next turn. We have to answer them. This is hatching you, right? Yes, okay. We're almost killing the statue. I'd really prefer if we were killing the statue. Okay, let's let the Formless Child shenanigans go for the minute then. Yeah, let's not worry about those. Let's just snipe one of those off. And do this. 67! Foolish. Okay, here's the drafts. Showing up with perfect timing to make things nice and buttery smooth for us, I think. Put them both on the bottom? Yeah. Let's ignore the middle floor. I'm not going to do the work of chewing through all 3 statues. Blatantly unnecessary. Please return this shelter to me now. Get thee gone. Please give me the unearthed remains back. And the broken memories back. By the way, did you know that we're going to Silly Town? The exploder didn't die. It's funny. The bigness. That up top. Let's keep making unearthed remains over and over again. Don't forget, we're gaining armor every time a card is consumed. I can make that happen faster. Somehow. This is the armor snail. This is tier 1 armor, tier 1 egg snail. It's a hybrid. Broken Memories is such a breakable card. It's so good. Stop spell chaining. We'll just get that back one last time. I could also get the shelter back if I wanted truly abhorrent amounts of armor up top at this point. Good luck, friends. We actually almost killed Fel before she even reached the top floor, which is the actual floor for this deck. GG, lady. Look at that. 86 armor, 184 attack on this Keeper of Echoes? Dang. Buffs and armor. Well, I definitely don't mind Wormkin etchings, just like bring back a whole bunch of stuff and spam it all. Definitely nothing wrong with that. Bit expensive, though. Heck, let's do it. Lastly, more draw, more energy, more what? I think we just want more card draw. That's what I always end up saying. Ultimately, the reason for it is that when it comes to taking Fell's Remorse versus Herzl's Compound, you know, usually you know whether you need the capacity or not. When it comes to taking these two, it's much, much easier to duplicate the effect of Fell's Remorse with relics on the relic bar than it is to duplicate the effect of Herzl's Compound. Energy is much easier to come by with stuff like spell upgrades than draw is. These are maxed out. All the units are maxed out, so there's really no reason to go Merchant of Steel. Just Herzl's Horde, Concealed Caverns, and the Remove 2 and 75 gold is also very good. So we'll just take the Remove 2, 75 gold. Okay, what are we drawing that we don't like, other than Formless Child? Sap 6, interesting. Yes, please make the Echo Bricks continue to consume. Want Echo Brick to be free? Yeah. Or will they all just consume? I guess they'll all just consume. I'm fine with that. Completely fine with that. What's here at the temple? Spell Chain and Purge. Spell Chain Trap Shoot. Spell Chain Return Soul? Yes. And then our last champ upgrade, I'm going to go additional Armor Smith on Echo right here, so that we're gaining Armor 8 per consumed card to the entire floor. And that's going to be our defensive strategy, essentially. We just consume lots of cards and gain hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of armor. Easy. Behold. Should I have a lot of money left? Do I want to purge one more card? Yeah, we can lose one more primitive mold. Okay, deck should be really well refined now. Ah! Sorry, did that guy have 50 health? No, 30 health. Okay. That's what I thought. Triple Primitive Mold turn 1. Not what you want to see here. Gonna be real honest with everybody. Self-mutilations. We're gonna have 1 energy to spend here. Accounting for the stuff I have to spend on self-mutilation. I'm gonna have 2 curses next turn. It's really gonna hurt. Worst, I'm not even killing the collector? Truly a dark day. You have to go here. Just gotta get rid of this. Oh dear. Means I can't quite kill one of the lower ones. How unfortunate. Dare say we're getting a little overwhelmed here. And I don't like it. I think I'm gonna drop cage this guy. We could also drop cage this guy, actually. And we can get our drag actually sorted here. So... actually, wait, he's currently 1 cost, so I can't actually do this yet. Okay. Let's play this then. Don't worry about Formless Child yet. Yeah, we should drop cage this guy, not this guy. That feels more correct. Just go behind. I'll take some damage here. 10 damage to be precise. Ouch. Gonna get 2 more of those. Yeah, I think I have control of the situation. But do I actually? That's the real question. Ooh, signs point to maybe not. Got some spooky stuff happening here. You're not dying? Oh dear. Actually, in that case... I actually really don't like that I kept the draft alive. Okay, that won't hurt the pyre much. This could be a problem. These are also a problem. Oops. It's awkward. Actually have room for this guy anyway, so you go here. Or I could even guarantee the draft. For future might be better. I just need it either way. Whoa, he didn't die? Oh, crap. This formless child has been such a nightmare. People told me that going in. Well, heck. I might be dead here, actually. Unable to kill enough of this wave. Dang. Really got weighed down by the curses this fight. I could say that we needed to set up on the bottom, but I don't think we would have been able to prevent the curses anyway. Self-call here, man. Good luck, Pyre. What do you got? Woo! We lived. Just barely, though. And now I'm not sure that we're going to live up here. But we'll see what we can do. We've got some options here. Both have to go. I can either get back that explosive, or I can... Oh, I can do some naughty stuff with Return Soul, actually. Okay, well that was a lot of armor. Oh yeah, easy win for us. Easy, easy. We just generate some echoes. What's the best way to do this? Like so. And then armor. 172 armor. Alright, we can't be letting anything leak in the next few fights, though. That's worrisome. Concerned that we might end up, a little dead. This could help. Dazed 3, that could be good for Divinity. Another Dazed 3 card, although that'll have trouble affording. 1 energy for each friendly unit death. I think I can do that. Alright, Bog Slime. I need a Bog Slime. Please. Where's the Bog Slime? So how am I going to solve my energy woes here? Do we have to go to one more Merchant of Magic? Or is it Unstable Vortex, Duplicates? Bog Slime is an artifact that will give us 1 charged echo whenever a card is consumed. Which is very, very, very many echoes. We'll be able to look at 6 items in the Merchant of Trinkets, hoping to find it. I'm gonna need the 20 health, actually. I'm going this way. Remove consume. Consider that option. Bog Slime? Blah. Also blah. Faulty Loader could help a little bit with leaking stuff. Ooh, Echo Seedling. The first time each battle a card with Consume is played, add 2 additional copies to hand, and when a card with Consume is played, to deal 30 damage to the front enemy. That'll help. That's not quite as good as Bog Slime would be, but it will absolutely help. Alright, more stuff needs to be cheap. You need to be free. And you need to be free. Nothing else that can add Consume to it. I could add Holdover if I'm willing to take some more shards. Holdover Soul Crushing Guilt. Yeah. Seems like a good idea. That can deal with Divinity. But can it deal with Seraph? This is the Consume Seraph. The first spell, excuse me, played each turn adds Consume. And I almost always recommend setting up top against Seraph. And what a first card it was. Heck yeah. We'll just keep playing up top here. 11 stealth Seraph. Oh, rude. Alright, well, that's a good stat line on turn 1. Is it good enough, though? That's the question. Unclear. Since purifiers are a bit of a pure problem. Keep drawing that. Also got those shards that are going to do 1 damage if unplayed, the Vengeful Shards. Those could provide additional problems for us here. Okay, we need to make sure those guys are dying. And these guys are dying also. Please put Echo Breaks back on top at the moment. We need to kill off the backline nerds. That one. Break from the curses momentarily, since we got the one on the bottom there. Die Chopper, thank you so much for 17 months of support. Okay, this is a bit of a yikes. The primitive mold here? I don't. started on that wave, please. And now we'll take back the Unearthed Remains, actually. Get rid of that guy. For real. My draft reformed. For real? This guy's not dying. Hold on. I need an answer to that. Magic him? Do more than just that, actually. That guy's a problem for future Baylor, that's right. And possibly future Baylor's Pyre. Uh-oh. Well, we can just... a problem for really future Baylor. Just send him back. Be gone, sir. Yeah. Bye. Alright. Future Baylor will thank me. Probably. Will he, though? Alright, Formless Child, it's time for you to do the thing. Successfully. Please. Finally managed to get our Formless Child to do something successfully. Lose Primitive Mold now? Hold on, can we get more echoes down here? Yeah, let's bring Primitive Mold now. Seraph, you're dazed. This. A card can be both purge and consume? Huh. Didn't know that. There was one or the other. Choo-choo. Hey there, Zuthus. Oh, Seraph still has stealth? That's rude. Hold on, I can deal with this. He's in the consume pile. Just Formless Child at this point. That's fine. Nothing available there. Looks like the top floor is actually fine. Wait, this guy's not dying either. Hold on. Okay, so that means we use Soul Crushing Guilt on you. Although that'll reduce my damage output significantly. Heck! Trouble Town detected. And that one does cost one. I think I have to do this. Okay. 21 by 3 attack on Seraph is monstrous. He's not even close to losing, unfortunately. Heck, well, I'm dead then. GG, we tried. We're not able to pull through, though. GG. Dang, that's a fun run. Really would have liked to see what would happen if we had gotten Bog Slime. I think it would have made all the difference. Part of this was also having 190 shards. I think we did go a little bit overboard with the shard count. And you can definitely see that in Seraph's stat line here. GG. Alright, that's going to switch things up then. We're going to kick it over to Slay the Spire. That's 71, that's what I thought. GG. Update that more properly, like GG. A roguelike. Now there's a new genre of video game for you. Challenging randomly generated floor coverings. I like it. I like it a lot. Castles of Mad King Ludwig is a roguelike board game. I agree with that. Build your own rug. Good game to play on the rug, too, since you never really know quite how much space you're going to need. There we go, okay. Huzzah. So, we had a wonderful day in Slay yesterday. If you didn't catch it, 4 incredible boss swap victories in a row, -1 early silent death. But that means we're 7 wins out of 8 runs for this March boss swap challenge so far. Pretty exciting. And Silent is up next. Silent, I think, will struggle quite a bit with the random boss relics, but maybe we'll find ways to make it work regardless. Either way, before we jump into the first run of Spire, I'm going to take a quick break, refill the legs, stretch the water, maybe find myself some caffeine or something. When I return, it's Spire slaying time. Don't go nowhere, folks. I'll be right back. Okay, folks, we're back. Much appreciate the patience. And boy, am I ever excited for a silent run with a boss swap. This could be anything, truly. Truly anything. Even a car. Well, maybe not a car, but something that's as valuable as a car, such as a runic pyramid, meaning we no longer discard our cards at the end of turn. It's not a Baylor run without being a pyramid run, right? Beautiful. Absolutely beautiful. Although it's runic pyramid without the bonus draw on turn 1, which does, I think, become pretty awkward. Even with the initial starting 3 energy, hand clog is not too much of a worry at the moment. We'll be able to make room for cards with Survivor. And as long as we remember to play 3 cards each turn, things should work out in that fashion. We do have a forced elite coming up. We have to get through an elite here, here, or here. Probably going to go for this one, because we get a fire beforehand. Unfortunately, all the juicy pathing this act. Can you imagine if there was a way to survive this path? How rewarding that would be, but I don't see it happening, quite frankly. Which means it's only 1 elite. 1 elite or 4 elites. That's your choice. Wow. And Slime Boss at the end of the act. That's going to be pretty tough, honestly. That's going to be pretty tough. I mean, yeah, there is a 3 elite path, but that still requires fighting the Burning Elite with no upgrades. On silent. That's suicide. That's suicide. What could I get to do the 4 or 3 elite path? We would need to find... like a random preserved insect, a predator, and a terror, and a duplication potion out of our first 3 floors. Something like that. Technically, it's possible. It's possible to find enough rewards along the way to get through these fights with little difficulty. But the odds, I think, are probably 10% or less based on experience, especially on silent, and especially with our minus draw on turn 1. I'm mostly wondering, do we go to the shop? Shop could buy me a valuable card early on. It could also get me a card removed, which is all the more valuable with the pyramid here. I think I'll give myself the option. We'll at least look at what Jawworm drops in terms of combat loot. Pinging us for 7 on turn 1 because of that minus draw that we have. But by virtue of being able to hold on to our premium defensive cards, we'll ensure that we never get struck again by the stinky Jawworm. And then I'll just not even bother playing cards there. And then strike, strike, strike this turn. Okay. Well, a dash is actually a really good step in the right direction when it comes to maybe being able to tackle this elite. 10 block, 10 damage for 1 card, that's pretty good. I also like with Pyramid cards that are very dense. Cards that do a lot for only 1 card played. That way you have more cards left over at the end of the turn in order to retain. Alright, based on that, do I feel like I want to go to the shop? Yes, I do, actually. I can do footwork card removal? Can I? Hold on. Is that 119? 75 plus 39. 114. Dang, we're 2 gold short. Would have been much better over here. Running slime boss. Contemplating removing a defend now. Is it ever... is it ever forethought? I don't think so. But maybe... Put a card from your hand to the bottom of the draw pile. It costs 0 until played. Sneaky Strike is very nice with a Runic Pyramid. I'm just going to remove a card here. Removing a defend, actually. Since we do have that dash. Just one, though. And we're going to take some more combats. We want card rewards and potions from these fights. Continue to keep neutralize in hand, I suppose. And then 3 strike skills. Okay. Perfect cultist fight. Merc, thank you so much for 2 months of support. We get a damage potion. Ah, right. So, somebody else... That's the other thing, I suppose, that could let me take the Burning Elite path, is a Grand Finale. Grand Finale can only be played if there are no cards in the draw pile, and deals 50 damage to all enemies. Now, that's a mighty strong card. In order to actually ensure that you have 0 cards in the draw pile, though, you need to have a lot of control over your draws. And that's achievable in a couple of ways. I don't think we're going to use the finale in this fight, by the way. Discard it here. Gray slime first. Ooh. Piercing Whale. Or Acrobatics. Both mighty useful here. No matter what, I don't think we want to go above 15 cards for this first Burning Elite fight. Piercing Whale is so good. Here. So we're just going to not take a card here, almost assuredly. In fact, we'll even just use the finale to win this fight, too. I'll be weak. Should have played one more card on turn 1 so that I'd have more options, but this worked out. So on turn 3, we draw the finale. And we can play. And gold, and I could take footwork, but I'm not going to. Because as mentioned, I want to have exactly 15 cards for this elite fight. That way we can always finale on turn 3. Very important. That way we kill Gremlin Knob. At least I think we do. At least it's a super Gremlin Knob, in which case, heck. Here goes. It is a super Gremlin Knob, but not a super health Gremlin Knob, thankfully. We do want to make sure that we have not too many cards in hand. Yeah. And that, ladies and gentlemen, is how you successfully defeat the superpowered elite on floor 6. Cool. That worked out flawlessly. You can see that if we'd had even one more card in the deck, we would be in terrible, terrible danger in that situation. But because we stuck to exactly 15 cards, that worked out perfectly. And I think we're going to stay at 15 cards for now. Love this Warpaint upgrading 2 random skills. Fortunately, these cards don't do anything. Well-laid plans with Pyramid? No way. Poison Stab's alright, but it's not worth going to 16 cards. Double Defend upgrade is completely fine by me. Okay, let's do it again. And we get to upgrade a card first. Could upgrade the Finale itself. Won't matter for Sentries at all. Might matter for Lagavulin. The other decent option here is upgrade the Dash or the Neutralize to give us more durability in those fights. I actually really like Neutralize upgrade, especially with Pyramid. Start with that. And it is Lagavulin, so we're rewarded for the Neutralize upgrade. At least that's how I look at it. Okay, I have to play Survivor in order to be able to play the Finale next turn. That's completely fine by me. Welcome to Dar. So if I want to Finale again, I should play one more card. That way there's an even 10. So we just block this turn and Finale next turn. It's that simple. Wow. This is a blessed run. Truly a blessed run. I think Deflect is takeable, but not really necessary here. Not really happy with Maulbank, given that we're headed towards a shop, but maybe we opt not to spend any money at the shop. Orichalcum is wonderful here, giving us a guaranteed 6 block if we don't play any block cards. That's going to be definitely sometimes, so I'll be happy to take that. And it's the Knob rematch. Do we have the consistency? Let's prove it. I dare say we do. GG. Now our blocks are worth more. Makes dodge roll a little tempting. But I think we should just keep the deck basically as small as possible here. Blessing of the Forge is pretty good, but I think these potions are better. So I could do something like card removal, blur, but I think I'm happy just skipping this shop entirely. Nothing really amazing here, although violence is actually an interesting possibility. If we want to accelerate towards turn 2 Grand Finale, which should be our hope in the future. Turn 3 Finale will work really well this act, and for most of Act 2, actually, turn 3 Grand Finale will also be acceptable, but we need to get it deployed on turn 1 or turn 2 if we want to make the leader game more accessible to us. But I think what we'll do is stockpile money with Maulbank. That can fuel multiple card removals in later acts. And if we're lucky, after our slime boss fight, we'll see either Empty Cage, Astrolabe, or Pandora's Box to let us really get rid of our starter cards. And we get to fight the sentries too. How beautiful. I guess I'll strike this one 3 times, but I don't really think it matters much. You're welcome. 2 grand finales. Now there's a grand idea. Not exactly offering me really good cards to want to take. So the Spire's making it very easy to skip here. 3 damage options that are all way worse than Finale. No thanks. Love the Sack of Echo. Maybe I could take up a Flechettes now. I'll skip that deck spot. Although it is a pretty good potion, the Dex potion. I just don't feel like we need it. So, Gamble has some potential here, letting us discard our hand to draw that many cards again. Whether played before or after Grand Finale, it is a wonderful, wonderful card here. And I think I'm okay against Slime Boss regardless, so I'm going to start picking up cards now. Go above 15, as we're going to be wanting to remove cards soon anyways. Warped Tongs upgrades a random card every turn, or we can upgrade a card of our choice, which is what I'm going to do. I have no tolerance for pain and no tolerance for curses in a deck that's this small. So we're going to upgrade the Gamble and the Finale and stride forth into the Slime Boss fight. Yeah, especially with Pyramid Pain, right? You don't discard the pain at the end of your turn, which is bad. I can also set up the Finale again. Here, let's do that. Discard the Defend, play the Dash? Calculator Gamble for 1. And now we have 5 cards in the draw pile again. So I could try blocking Slime Crush, or we can Finale, Strike, Strike, and then still have good cards in hand. I'm going to say yes to that. So here we actually do get hand clogged. I'm unable to play enough cards to draw 5 per turn now. Targeting the one that makes me frail. So I guess I'll just continue to hold Neutralize then. And we'll look to draw Finale, play Finale in a couple of turns. All we have to do is get this Finale off, and we win. It's that easy. But is it actually easy at all? The real question. So I draw 2... No, that won't be enough. Then. Okay, and then I have to play 3 cards this turn, which is also very easy to do. 45. 1, 2, 3. Grand Finale. GG. Hey there, Boobominta. Tricky is definitely how I would describe Grand Finale. Almost like playing Watcher, except maybe even more punishing, in that any minor mistake or forgetting of an interaction can cause you to be incorrect in your card count, and then you cannot play the Finale. So if you forget that Chosen is adding a Daze to your draw pile, you're screwed. If you forget that Ink Bottle is about to draw a card, you're screwed. If you forget that Gremlin Horn is going to draw you a card, it's all over. If you forget that the Bronze Automaton steals a card from your draw pile, and that reduces the number of cards in there by 1, over. Any of that. You have to be able to take into account every single detail and make sure you're always exactly on the right card count, or you can't do anything. Pride, did you hear that the Silent started making her own fish-flavored beer? She calls it her Grand Fin Ale. Well, I think, upon reviewing the data here, I think Wraithform is the ultimate in defense card. 2 or upgraded 3 turns of intangibility, which is exactly as long as it takes to put Grand Finale into play. So yes. No. We said we were looking for Astrolabe. Here's Astrolabe. I suppose I could also take Sacred Bark, doubling the effectiveness of potions. If you've never tried it before, Runic Pyramid plus Snecko Eye is not a combination for the faint of heart. All your cards are random cost, and you keep them in your hand. So you very quickly go to everything in my hand is 3 cost town, and then you're very sad. But we were asking for Astrolabe, and here it is. We can transform and upgrade 3 strike cards, turning them into who knows what. Anything that generates energy, anything that generates block, anything that draws cards would be wonderful. What do you got? Well, I suppose we found an energy generator. Tactician Plus. And we also got 2 powers. I'm actually happy for these because once played, we do not draw them again. And they're forms of passive damage that are actually going to complement the Grand Finale really well. I think that was an excellent set of 3 cards, although not ideal. We would have liked to see Acrobatics Tactician Plus, but, you know, we don't live in that reality. Oh yeah, and I'm playing with this new mod that I forgot to mention, so why don't I show it off here? Did you know that I can now draw on the map? So we can highlight things that I either do or do not want to do. He's a witch. Burn the witch. I don't know if I have an undo option. There's probably a hotkey to clear all, but I don't know if there's an eraser or anything. So, immediately just starts drawing everywhere. No, it's actually not what I wanted to do. How do I clear them? That's a good question. He turned me into a newt. So, looking at our paths, we do have good incentive to hit multiple stores for multiple card removals. Let's see. Taking a lot of elites is currently a little questionable, although our relics will support it. I don't know that we can necessarily do the 2 elite path through the middle here. Or take on these 2 later on. But we might be able to get significant advantage going through here. So I think I'm going to mark that as my... That's right. Mark this as my kind of intended path. Green here. And then we can either go to the elite, or we can opt out of the elite as desired. And then in red, I'm going to mark the more challenging path. If we end up feeling like we're super strong, We can do something like this. And hit this store. This is their second store. This would meet up there. If we just want fires and elites, there is this path up the far left here, but I really don't like that one as much. The mod that I'm drawing on the map with is called... heck, what is it called? Just looking this up last night. Just got this installed. Map marks. Still a work in progress, not available in the workshop right now. Okay. And we're super strong. We also do want an up 1 upgrade as soon as we can get it, if possible, for Wraith form, but that might not be possible if we want to go to a shop. Well, there is also... Hold on. There is also... Do this one in blue. This path. But then goes to this shop. Well, there might be an option to go this way, too. But I'm more interested in going to that shop. We only hit one store that way. We get lots of Maw Bank value. And we get to upgrade Wraith form before fighting that first elite. Click to clear. No. Crafter Links, thank you so much for 9 months of support. But that does involve 5 combats in a row. That could be rather tricky, I think, to start out. So what do we think? Also only one shop. Very few events as well. I would take Apparitions. Okay, I think I'm gonna go with the green path. The higher number of events on this line is really favorable to me for potentially getting Apparitions, which would be obscenely good in this deck. As well as some of the other juicy events in Act 2. Greetings, nerds! I shall not forfeit my gold to the likes of you. Not when I can grand finale. Thanks, Calculated Gamble. Really saved my bacon there. How about a Reflex? If this card is discarded from your hand, draw 2. Oh, yes. We're headed to Silly Town. I like it. Y'all like Grand Finale? How about Infinite Grand Finale? How about that? And this is all the more reason now to remove 2 at 2 shops, because removals are the most important thing of all time. However, our turn 1s leave something to be desired, let's say. Generously, let's say. Feels like the deck really wants a Gambler's Brew. And now we're getting dazed. Okay. This has gotten complicated. This doesn't even work right, because I draw all the cards and then a daze gets added to the draw pile, so even if I were to calculate a gamble for the exact correct number of cards, I wouldn't be able to grand finale. Go figure. Only 6 block. Okay, I'll take 9 then. Which I think means I'm just going to gamble right now. Reshuffle the draw pile. Block more traditional style. Just play the strike, let the dazed exhaust, and now we can finale. There we go. That was a tough fight, but well navigated. There's an acrobatics. Draw 3, discard 1. You better believe I'm taking it. To go with our reflex and tactician plus. The deck is almost finished. Truly finished here. And I cannot believe we've run into an extra merchant. With a freaking medical kit available too. So we can get rid of statuses. That enables us to finale our heart away in fights like the 3 Slavers fight, actually. Double Orb Walker is no longer a threat. Medical kit is a shop-only relic. Yes, says right there, shop relic on the description. Color indicator to the left of the current legend text. Oh, here we go. Right, plus click a node. Oh, that's right, I can toggle, I can highlight nodes, too. All right, click. No. So wait, how do I color the nodes themselves? Oh, that's right. Yes, we can actually just we can highlight our paths this way. It's gonna be better. Cool. Good. So let's highlight. The map's gonna be all colorful for the rest of the act. Can I? No, I think you must be confused. You can clear these, but you can't clear the drawing on the map. As far as I can tell. Escape plan mildly tempting. I think mostly we just need to save for more removals. Stinky. First off, how dare you? Oh. Okay, good. 4. I could do that. None of the above, thank you. 125. Oh, membership card, though. Now, wait just a minute. Purity's also here, which is very intriguing, letting us exhaust other cards in hand. I can do Purity plus card removal now. That's interesting. No need for Apotheosis in a deck that's this small. We'll be able to get all the important stuff upgraded anyway. Let's see. 236 minus 158. 78. So I can afford anything up to 156 gold worth. So I could buy one or the other with the card. But honestly, I think we just go Purity plus card removal here, which feels so strange to ignore the membership card, because we have essentially sorted it out. It being the run. Super cool. Just Piercing Whale, no other cards. This turn we play Finale, Wraithform, Gamble. Finale again. Dang, this deck is so cool. Escape Plan. Interesting. Don't think I'm gonna need that. Yeah, I really don't think I'm gonna need that. That escape plan. Gonna upgrade the Wraithform first. Next upgrade is Acrobatics and Reflex, so the next two. And Purity may never actually require an upgrade. It's actually going to be very hard to get Purity and 5 other cards that I want to exhaust into the same hand. I'm going to go ahead and use this Cutting Potion now. Reduce the chance of getting donked here. Draw 3 at the start of my turn. Acrobatics draw 3 as well. So we finale next turn. Easy. Oh, whoops, that was... doesn't matter. Are we there? Or does the reflex need to be upgraded? Looks like we're there. Oh. Oh, we're super there. If I take another reflex, I don't even need them to be upgraded. Let's just do that. Oh, man. Let's go. Preserved Insect? Sure. Make the elites just a little bit easier. Not that it matters, actually. With what we're doing, every elite's gonna die instantly anyway. Actually, yeah, I'll take the Sapphire Key. Just doesn't matter, actually. Cards. Why don't I just spin, see what happens? Perfect. Oh, wait. Not perfect. Now it is, though. Concentrate's an interesting option, too. Require more upgrades than I have. Indignant Possum, thank you so much for 2 months of that Prime sub. Alt right clicking. There we go. Ah, yes, it is alt right click. That was the one I missed. Thank you. Okay, so I do in fact have a way to clear everything. Wonderful. I still can't properly draw on the champ. Wonderful. We don't have enough money for a card remove, so I'm going this way. Hey, a card remove. Beautiful. Smell you later, unupgraded defend. Snake plant is not a card remove. Draw 6 plus 2. Perfect. Get him. Nightmare can theoretically do cute things, but this deck does not need any of it. All we need is Finale. Cards next turn. So deliberately not playing all of the cards in my hand so that I could play the grand finale on the following turn. One there. Just chain survivor reflex? That's pretty funny. Grand finale again. So once you reach the point where you're multiple grand finales per turn, that's when things start to get real spicy-like. Real spicy-like. For your opponents, that is. No. I reject your shenanigans and substitute my own. But I will take one more piercing wail. Just one more. It'd be actually supposed to be acrobatics first. Ah! Fair enough, sir. Have a free attack. You do it all the time. Just feels nice to return the favor, actually. You know, keep the defend plus. Dash. And then we may need to play a piercing wail or two for this to work properly. Looks like we're there, though. Oh, the calculated gamble is still in the discard, though. But the acrobatics makes it infinite, like proper. See you later, champ. The reflexes allow the calculated gamble to draw itself again, essentially. So by looping grand finale calculated gamble, we just win. Block plan is have a Wraith form. That's all we need, really. Wraith form and Piercing Whales. And a Fairy in a Bottle. Don't need none of this. Although Phantasmal Killer would be cute. We just want fewer cards in deck from here. Yeah, turn 1 is the only problem turn, and the Heart's going to give us a free turn 1, so honestly, whew, what's it going to matter? Man, I cannot believe we're being offered Empty Cage, remove 2 cards outright from this deck. That's just what the doctor ordered, actually. I'm going to remove Dash and Defend. The 2 unupgraded ones. And I'm going to be down to a meager 17 cards here. Purity is almost irrelevant at this point. Although it can still get the powers out of my hand without having to actually play them, which is nice. Okay. I can, like, highlight the... Wait, here it is. I can highlight the elite nodes if I want to. Make those guys a little more visible. So do we care that much about fighting elites, or is there a way to get multiple removals that I might care about more? It doesn't really look like there is. In fact, I think our best path here is going to entail... hitting this shop. Like this. Although, actually, we care about upgrades quite a bit. That's what we're mostly looking for, right? We want to upgrade Acrobatics. Actually, we just want to upgrade Acrobatics. That's really the only thing that matters. So, given our path, how do we adjust it to make that happen? We go this way. Could even do this way and go to this fire. That still gets me 4 elites. This mod ain't in the list. That's because this mod is new. I'll get it updated at some point. Brand new for today. Actually, it looks quite a bit better. So that gets 4 elites. We do get the upgrade on Acrobatics. And we do get a late shop with all that cash. I'm in. Does this mod prevent you from getting achievements? All mods do. However, there is also a mod you can install to re-enable achievements with mods. Called Achievement Enabler, I think. Something like that. Alright, we can just begin doing the thing. Immediately. Technically, I don't even need the grand finale. You realize this is an infinite just with letter opener? How's your day going, chat? Is everybody having a nice life? Oh, you're right. This is actually taking way too long. Let's also incorporate Neutralize into the infinite. That's way better. And one finale at the end, just cuz. Oh. Okay then. Take an Acro Plus, I suppose, if I have to, at gunpoint. Will not pay my money for a stinky turn 1 weekend. We don't need it. Acrobatics might let me not have a turn 1 that looks like this, and that would be really quite ideal. Right, but I can't actually... Hold on, this is the way though. Discard. Discard. That. Survivor discards Reflex. Play Grand Finale, play Calculated Gamble. Just keep discarding Reflexes. Forever. Kerblam. But the chance at Concentrate here, looking better, but definitely unnecessary. I will not take it. Do I want a Dexterity Potion? Nah. We ain't gonna need it. Two Normality. Well, I mean, it would make our turn 1 worse, but we can afford to deal with 2 Normalities. Probably we're better off taking a Rare Relic here. I'm especially eyeing Tingsha or Tough Bandages. With so few cards in the deck, upgrading them all really doesn't matter much. 011, thank you so much for 20 months. I was against the specific other map mods, but this one I like. I have very full control over it. How is this deck going to block the Heart? Question we keep getting asked. Wraith form is pretty much the entire answer. Remember, the Heart fight is only going to last about 4 turns. So we only have to block 1 cycle of attacks. It's not going to be too difficult for us, I don't think. We can also generate block during our Infinite by playing Defend Plus, even if we're frail. We'll be able to do that as many times as necessary. Because the Infinite is energy positive and draw positive, so I can, like, defend Grand Finale, Calculated Gamble, for example. Definitely don't need any of that. Prayer Wheel will let me look at more card rewards, but unless we see more Acrobatics Plus, I don't think I'm likely to click on them. That's faster letter opener. My god, you're right. How could I have been so foolish as to overlook this? Uh-oh. I was gonna say, this is one of the few fights that could really actually hurt me, but no, we're good. All is well. Easy. Terror could let us theoretically do more damage with Finale. But, again, what's the point? We're already just killing everything. Could take another Reflex, but also don't need that. Fewer cards. Oh, or Concentrate Plus. Again, also... I mean, it does provide a functioning portion of an engine, but we already have a functioning... Right? You can't do better than perfect, essentially. Plus, every additional card we add makes it less likely I draw Wraithform turn 1, which is a bit worrisome. And normally Nemesis here is such a problem for any kind of infinite or pseudo-infinite deck. We don't even care. Look at that, 5 burns added to the deck? To the duck? 5 burns. That poor duck. And I can actually just draw and exhaust all of them. It doesn't even matter. They're gone. Get him, letter opener. Helix is here. That's another way to block against the heart, preventing the first instance of damage each combat. Another Tactician here, unnecessary. Another Fumes here, also unnecessary. But this... unacceptable. My hit points! It's alright, the spikers themselves are a non-problem here. Only have 1 block card. Spike damage is also reduced to 1 by Intangible. Blur, Piercing Whale, Footwork, none of the above. We don't need none of it. Ink Bottle's more card draw. That shouldn't be a problem with the Finale because of how small the deck is. I think it'll mostly actually really help with our turn 1s if we can manipulate it a little bit. And if this deck can't manipulate Ink Bottle, then I don't know what we're doing. Because that would be ridiculous. Thank you, Throttle. Mummified Hand gives us some more energy to work with. An after image would help us block Beat of Death actually quite a bit, especially in conjunction with the Wraith form. That'll take. Especially with the Mummified Hand. That I will take. Not strictly speaking necessary, but it's more of a convenience thing. And might enable us to Perfect Heart. Ornithopter could be some healing. Spoon lets us keep cards that would exhaust. I don't want to do that. Are we a nightmare away? No, we're not away from anything. We're already there. We're here. Might have actually just been saved for another removal. Doesn't matter. Does not matter one iota. Now we have all the energy to play the powers on turn 1, too. So correct me if I'm wrong, this is turn... Is this turn 1 or turn 2? Because we're here. This is turn 1. Well, get wrecked, sir. Beautiful. Not strictly speaking necessary, but yeah, that's a great insurance policy. Now we're absolutely for sure there. With a backup Wraith form. The Wraith Formiest. Order there. 57. That's the spooky number. I discard Reflex, I don't actually draw the correct amount. But I did forget Ink Bottle in that calculation. Bye-bye. More cards that don't draw cards? Unacceptable. Let us rematch the Reptomancer. No turn 1 shenanigans here, unfortunately. It's fine. Spooky daggers. Let's see here. Just get rid of 3 normally non-exhausting cards. These 3. Bronze Scales will... Not sure they'll do anything. There is a nightmare if we wanted one. I don't think we do. And it's time to recall. Do I just Wraithform turn 1? Maybe. Might have actually been that that was correct. Oh, I can still do it. Good. I'll just go ahead and put all this in play. Sure, Awaken 1 might have a lot of strength, but what use is strength when you're already dead? If I discard the Survivor, does it reset the cost? Yes. Interesting. Know that. Get him, Letter Opener. But can we win without losing his Sender's Bane? That's the real question. No Ascender's Bane unforgotten. Alright, I have to say I'm a sucker for the Exaxes here, so Letter Opener, you're up. I'll use my Survivor Infinite to win. GG. Alright, Time Eater's up. You can't go infinite against Time Eater, they told me. And I said, you know what? Actually, I don't care. I do what I want, Mom. You're not my real boss. Tactician Gamble. Get rid of 1, 2. Good enough. And one more card. You. One dead snail. Only got one card left, so I'll play Wraithform. Could have just buffered that too. Gasp. GG. Two thump, a deep pulsing dread could be felt throughout the room. Is this the heart of the spire, the source of this infinite amount of finaleing? GG. Now I will mark my intended path on the map in red for everybody to be able to see real clearly here. First off, we're going to upgrade Reflex? Actually, Survivor might matter more. Let's upgrade Survivor. Can't afford a removal because it's 175 gold for one. Tingsha would have been sweet. Hey there, Mobossy. I wouldn't say that I ever really choose to go for Grand Finale. Kind of all up to the circumstances arising for it to be good. And we got really, really lucky with a pyramid start into being offered Finale on floor 4 or so for this run. I leaned into it and it worked out. I think the card's really cool. It doesn't often have a good chance to be useful. But the earlier you can get it, the better it ends up being usually. Alright, Wraithform turn 1, that's what you want to see. Patiently blocking while we draw through all the stuff. The useless stuff. And now we're there. For turn 1 Vuln. 3 block options that we don't need. Heck. Actually, drink this now. Sure. Will this run land on YouTube? How could it not? I ask you, how could it not? Looks like we got a really good start here. I'm just going to play all these powers. Keep the neutralize in hand. We're not going to need it. Didn't get after image yet, though. There it is. But I do have to lose buffer to play the after image. Tragic. Simply tragic. See you later, buffer. I knew ye well. "11 Thorns" actually helping out quite a bit here. Like the block breaking sound. Definitely all in to get rid of these 3 cards. Cool. How do I deal with... Oh, I was not supposed to get rid of neutralize, actually. Not gonna matter, though. But now I will get hit by the next multi-attack. For a little bit of damage. So it's not going to be a perfect fight. So we're not taking damage from Beat of Death because we gain 1 block after playing each card, and then we take only 1 damage from the Beat of Death, since we're intangible. So all of our cards are counteracting their own damage, essentially. Oh, we do actually perfect the fight. Excuse me. Got lucky here. Easy hard. Easy life. GG. But I would not be able to block this because Piercing Wail. Or wait. Oh, Fumes also took the artifact off. Well, heck. Your super did that. GG. Have some thorns. GG. These boss swap runs have been absolutely incredible. I'm definitely reminded why I like to start with a random boss relic on my runs. Heck, yes. GG. Be free, my fairy friend. Get on out of here. 37.99. That's an amazingly good score on Silent. We were talking just the other day about high scores with our Watcher run, having a 3,800 run. Well, here's a 3,800 Silent run for you. GG. So far, we've managed to dodge Busted Crown. We haven't gotten any Busted Crowns or Sozus or even anything that I would consider a particularly low roll from the boss swap. Honestly, Slimcat, I don't think I would alter my decision-making too much based on my streak counts. I would just trust that the luck would be with me. The Spire sleeps, and so shall I. GG, what a beautiful run. Gotta love the finale plays. A 19-card deck, nice and small. Oh, sorry, we got Grand Finale on floor 3. Excuse me, floor 3 with a Pyramid Start. That is a very, very, very rare beginning to a Spire run. GG. Chaos Hacks. Do you think that Donu and Deka are dating each other? I imagine they can't be. They must be platonic solids. Hey there, La Cucaracha. But I'd like to direct the next Star Wars movie. Absolutely. Yes. Yes. But I need you to know I'm gonna give the bad guy twice as many lightsabers as he had in the previous movie. Just each time. So it's gonna be 8, then 16, then 32. So, after that ridiculous run, it's Defect up to bat. On Ascension 20, we'll be swapping our starter relic for a random boss relic, but first, I'm going to take a quick break, refill my legs, stretch my water. When I return, there'll be some more Slay the Spire action and an exciting new Star Wars trilogy starring me. Alright, be right back, folks. Don't go nowhere. We're back. What are we getting this time? I'm feeling Inserter. Oh, it's going to be one of those days. Cool. A back-to-back pyramid start. If that ain't a Baylor special, I don't know what is. Cool. Interesting. Early elites are pretty dangerous, although less so with Pyramid. Especially on defect. Knob is definitely still a threat, though. He can't keep getting away with it. Or can he? Or can he? So these are the big stinky. These three to avoid. The only path that doesn't hit one goes to this fire, and I think that becomes my default inclination as a result. And there'll be the option to fight this elite or not, so let's... Oh, it's not control. Oh, right. Green, there we go. This becomes then the intended path. We can go either way here. If I could bust through the elite and go for this path, that'd be really spicy, but I can't get a grand finale on floor 3 as the defect, so I really don't see any way that I'm going to take this path again with the pyramid start. Widder, thank you so much for the Prime sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. I really like this series of floors too, but again, getting through this elite, really unlikely to happen. We'll see what happens in the first 3 floors here. Maybe if there's something miraculous, like I end up with 300 gold, then I can go to this shop, but I really doubt it, quite personally. So this green path is our intended path through the act here. Avoiding these really dangerous elites, and then getting as much value out of the rest site and elites as possible. So our max damage is Zap Dual Cast Strike for 22. Block 3 times here. But even without that starting Lightning Orb, we'll find that thanks to Pyramid, our damage is going to be beautiful. The Zap and the Dual Cast will always line up. I was hoping we'd see a Charge Battery. Really like Battery with Pyramid. It's front-loaded block and gives us extra energy to spend on the following turn, which is all the more valuable with the Pyramid. No damage cards here, which makes me extra glad I'm not on a collision course with an elite currently. If we were to take something other than Charge Battery, I guess it would be White Noise, but not going to do that today. We do get offered some money. I'll take it. And then I get to use that money to heal. Net gain? Or I can go for a removal here. Actually not bad removing a defend at this point. That said, current health feels extra valuable right now to make sure I can survive the upcoming Elite Gauntlet. I think I'm just going to take the hit points. As much as it's good to get ahead on removes with Pyramid, we get more money this way. We get to a nice amount of health to escort ourselves through the rest of the act. And we're going to continue along the green path. I don't think we go this way. You must grow, my child. Should make a command for the map mod. Oh man, Darkness or Go for the Eyes? That's a tough choice. Go for the Eyes is a very good no-nonsense pick with the Runic Pyramid. But Darkness is excellent with our... It's just an excellent way to deal damage, especially to Lagavulin and especially to Hex Ghost in a deck like this. Steam Warrior is also pretty good with Runic Pyramid, but right now we need a damage option. I think that means it's going to have to be Darkness here. Let's see what it does for us. Was Runic Pyramid rolled twice? Totally by accident, yes. Sheer chance has brought us here. Excellent potion. And wow, a Glacier too. That takes us to Blocktown, but I'm kind of okay being in Blocktown. Alternately, Beam Cell. Doesn't really amplify much of anything, though. I'll take a Glacier. And we need to upgrade this Darkness so that it grows in power immediately. Also lets us play Darkness a second time to further empower it. Let's go Frost in front, Lightning behind? Not sure if that's correct. Defend. Keep the charge battery for the moment. Now we should use it. Then Glacier gets the Dark Orb back to the front, and we can dual cast it. Oh yeah. We're juggling now. Really like a Rebound as a complement to this Darkness. It also adds some very vital damage to this deck. It's like a hologram, but it's an attack card. And that'll be perfect, allowing us to rebound the Darkness or to rebound Glacier, rebound Charge Battery. Hardly matters what we're rebounding, so long as we do. The rebound also significantly improves our outlook versus Gremlin Knob, who is potentially a problem if Darkness is on the bottom. Otherwise, not actually that bad. We have a lot of health and a block potion, so I'm going to roll the dice here. A 1 in 3 on this first elite. It's not a Gremlin Knob. And you know what? That's good. If I can rebound the Dark Orb next turn, perfect. And we're really going to be sitting pretty here. Cast the Frost Orb, create a new Dark Orb. Block. We're going to block again on this turn as best we can, which is pretty dang good. Actually, wait, what if I Darkness dual cast? No, that won't kill. I can defend 3 times, or I can get really fancy and dual cast the Frost Orb. Try to take 0 here. Let's try that. This might be an ambitious play. Front Dark Orb is now 42. And I'm going to be able to evoke a lot of stuff next turn. I think we just need to strike, actually. Oh yeah, we got dual cast even. Easy. Darkness Plus first, then dual cast, the second one. Glorious. First Relic, Toxic Egg. Wow. That is busted. with Pyramid. Though I think the second copy of Glacier is a bit of a trap, and I should take the Compile River here. A little bit more damage, a little bit of card draw, a little bit of second chance at life. I think we're definitely in upgrade, zap, and or dual cast territory. Indeed. A little bit more energy efficiency would also be very good. Actually, don't want to rebound yet. I want this strike for next turn? Okay, let's play it for the attack value then. Yeah. You ever get a Seek Plus in your deck on floor 10? Okay. Well, that's a great accelerator. Lets us pick any two cards from the draw pile, whatever they might be, put them in play. Also, no Gremlin Knob today. He's canceled. Just completely canceled. You ever just become immortal? Just like overnight. But he's at. These guys are no problem with Pyramid too, right? We just get to hold on to all the cards. So it's never a question of, are we going to draw stuff? We've already got it in hand. And Thread and Needle adds to the ridiculousness by just giving us a little bit more block every single turn. That means it's going to be all the easier to stay alive. Honestly, I think a second copy of Darkness Plus is excellent in conjunction with the first. This Consume's also very good as a massive source of focus for us. Queen of Bithynia, thank you so much for the Prime sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. For Hexaghost, I'm going double Darkness Plus. And if we get another Consume offered, we'll take that too. Do I still want to go to a Fire? That's a good question. Combat rewards are actually really good now with Toxic Egg. Although upgrading Zap is still quite nice. Or upgrading Dual Cast is quite nice. And I won't be able to do that by looking at card rewards here. That said, I can do that at this Fire, right? Yeah. I'm gonna take the fights. I really want our next relic to be gold-plated cables, so that we can abuse a particular interaction. Energy, anybody? How about a Turbo Plus? To make sure you have all the energy you ever need, instantly. I'll take it. And I'll take this Power Potion, too, for Hexaghost. I guess Thorn Spot was pretty decent. Oh no. Minor damage. So we go Rebound the Darkness, Compile Driver, Play the Darkness, Turbo, Play Glacier, evoke 2 Dark Orbs. Tempest Plus could be some damage. Or it could be evoke Dark Orbs in an emergency, too. I'll grab one of these. Gives me good reason to pick up an Electrodynamics, too. Which we would really appreciate. Glacier, then Darkness, I think. I can Rebound Darkness. $11. $36 by 2 on turn 3. It's a good sign. This white noise I will take. Random powers can't be wrong, surely. Zap getting removed? Honestly, very likely. Although I'll still remove the strikes preferentially, so it could be a while. I am going to upgrade Dual Cast for sure. We're going to find a multicast shortly after, but that'll be fine too. Okay, here's a way to get started on Hexa. Just lap away. I don't think we need anything fancy like the power potion here. Again. It's unlikely I can make use of that, but we'll see. Let's go just Glacier here. External dual cast, then Darkness, Darkness. I want to play this turbo. Yes, I would like to remove all these cards from my hand so that we can draw more with machine learning. Just gonna play that for 1 energy next turn, and I'm gonna move the Dark Orb to the front. Perfect. GG. Uh-oh. I'm allowed to play Meteor Strike. That's usually a problem for my foes. Meteor Strike with Runic Pyramid is pretty dang playable. We can do some serious shenanigans with it. Free dual cast also means it's pretty dang good. Meteor Strike is a 5-cost card that creates 6 energy worth of orbs. So if you can afford to play it in the first place, it's going to do a really good job for you. Hyper Beam's not a bad pick either, actually. It would be a really good answer to just a few problematic fights, like the Slavers and the Gremlin Leader. But I think with the Meteor Strike, we'll be able to make it work anyway. Cage seems really nice here, letting us remove 2 cards outright. We could also go with more energy per turn via the Slaver's Collar or Cursed Key. But in a deck that can generate its own energy, what use have we for energy relics? I think I'm going to remove 2 strikes here. We're going to look to remove 2 more in Act 2 as well, if we can. Yeah, shame we didn't get P-Box with Toxic Egg, but I'll take what we're given. And simply slim the deck down a bit. Really not valuing energy much here because of how able we are to generate our own energy with cards, and how able the defect is in general to generate energy. So... shop nodes, very important that we get access to one of these. These are our card removal opportunities. And looking at where things are, I don't necessarily think we're in a position to fight an elite too early on here, although we should fare pretty well no matter what we're up against, thanks to this set of relics. So I think I'd like hitting this fire, like a couple of events along the way. Like this. Or this path. This also works. These are more or less equivalent. And then we get to the shop. And from there, we can either go 2 elites or we can fight the Burning Elite. It's going to depend on how we're feeling, but I think we'll be pretty capable. With the Lizard Tail, this might even be in our reach to take on the Burning Elite. But we'll say that... oops. We'll say that the green is our intended path. With potential variation depending on how we're feeling. For this path. Or maybe this path. Depending on money. So these are our possible routes through the act. In either case... oh, no, sorry. That's supposed to be the fire we're going to, not the elite. There we go. So we go for the Burning Elite only if we feel particularly comfortable after the shop. It's really going to depend on what happens at this node. I guess this is what I have a block potion for. Let's see. Or we could evoke... gain 5, 12, 16, 18, take 3? That'll do. Where's that Turbo at? Hello? Turbo? Are you there? And we did get a potion back. I had a feeling. Hologram Plus allows me to get any card from the discard pile, be it Darkness, Turbo, or better yet, Meteor Strike. You better believe I'm taking Hologram here. I can hold right-click after highlighting the first node and just move my mouse over the rest. Oh. You really quality of life'd this, huh? Yes. Beautiful. Cool. Take a bit of practice. Apparition pluses with Toxic Egg. That's going to be a yes. Yes, please and thank you. Make me an invincible spooky ghost. The apparitions give us one intangible, one turn of invulnerability, essentially. Reducing enemy damage all the way down to 1. Doesn't seem that helpful, actually. Hello? Okay, well, let's Glacier 11, 15, and then just hologram the Glacier back, I guess. Keep that Tempest for the moment. But if they all do the big 15 attack, we know what to do. You, I'm talking about you. And now, for something very silly. And sure, I'll be a ghost too. Since I had energy left, why not? Hey, it even worked out. How convenient. Want that dual cast. Our pot returns. We're offered a real capacitor. Ooh, I like that. More orb slots with this kind of orb generation feels pretty spicy to me, and could turn the compile driver into a real powerhouse. Yes. Now I'd love to add a consume if we see one, or just really any source of focus at all. Gonna keep this liquid memories to use on Meteor Strike. And the block potion too. And I'll take one more event. Remove a card from your deck. Oh boy, don't mind if I do, sir. Thank you. One step closer to greatness. So we can go Turbo, Rebound, Meteor Strike. You love Rebound, man. So good. These Dark Orbs away in the back? Seems kind of odd, actually. Are we taking the red path yet? We're getting closer. Again, it depends on what's in the store. I'm a spooky ghost. Small Minds, thank you so much for 17 months of support. Holy crap, how do you choose between these three? Wow. Chat, what do I do? I want all of these cards. Double Energy lets us play Meteor Strike on its own. Gets crazy with Tempest. Recursion lets us juggle the Dark Orbs effectively or generate energy from the Meteor Strike. Aggregate is just tons of energy, probably. I think I want the Double Energy, and then we will take a Recursion if we see one later. And I'm taking this Gambler's Brew. Alright, what am I doing at this rest site? Upgrading Capacitor? Yeah, do I just fight this elite now? We also get more money for the shop that way. Mark that in red. Good potions that protect me on turn 1. I have 3 apparitions. I'm going to do it. The book should be no problem. No problem at all. Just go Turbo Double Energy Tempest. I don't think that's good enough, though. Rebound the Meteor Strike. That's not quite good enough either. Okay, so then the play has to be something like this. Save this double energy? Actually, I think that's what I do. Just go Apparition Meteor Strike. Keep this. Yes, this feels right. Alright, now I need to make stuff happen, so I'm going to play the double energy. Play these. This plus rebound the Meteor Strike. Glacier. All right, well, that went pretty well. Even with Tempest being on the bottom. Frozen Egg ensures any powers we get from here on out will be upgraded, and a Chaos Plus is another way to make more orbs, but what about another Compile Driver at this point? That's the card draw we need. We've got the energy generation. We need the card draw. Compile Driver is the card draw. Taking it. That's the winner right there. Bag of Preparation. Now we are definitely going Burning Elite with Bag of Prep. 2 additional cards on turn 1. Yes. Very big yes. Also deeply tempted by violence? How many attacks do we have? 4. Okay, less tempted by violence. But is violence useful? Absolutely, yes. It draws a lot of cards. And anytime we'd be wanting to get Meteor Strike This would do it. Loop's an interesting option for the Dark Orbs. Works with Plasma, too. We could easily do Loop plus card removal. Hold on, let me sort by obtained. There we go. Does Violence skip Snecko randomization? Yes. Yes, it does. Since they're put directly into your hand and not drawn. Deep Breath is also kind of interesting here. But only kind of. I'm gonna go with the Strike and Loop line. We're headed for the Burning Elite now. Love that we keep getting to do that. Just a casual 8 energy, you know? Bonk. "24 Energy Tempest." Melee MP3, thank you so much for 14 months. The Baylor's dozen. It's a lot of months. I do not need 2 turbos. Pocket Watch Pyramid. I played 3 cards on turn 1. I have 4 cards remaining. I get 1 additional draw. It's not worth it with Bag of Preparation. It's actually a almost completely useless relic here. Because if we play, with Pyramid especially, if we play few enough cards that the Pocket Watch activates, we won't have room in hand to draw the additional cards. So, blue key it is. Hello. Seek a Rebound. Hologram? Yeah. Oh, I've mismathulated. It's fine. Okay. That's fine. I'm a spooky ghost, after all. Let's just go straight for the leader, I suppose. That said, the Dark Orbs are going to target the minions, I suppose. Don't think it's going to matter much. Yeah. Oops, all lightning. Now we have a potion belt letting us hold more potions, which is very good because we're currently extremely overpowered. So the potion belt's going to allow us to just accumulate further strength. And I really like Chill here as a deploy lots of Frost Orbs in a pinch sort of situation. Feels pretty good. Guess we aren't going to go this way, because we did end up with very little money. So, let's look at a couple events. Maybe we'll see, you know, the Colosseum. We're offered bites. Remove all of our strikes that we don't have. and replace them with 5 bites that heal us. Would require us to take damage in the first place. You stinky vampires. I'm gonna say, no thank you. Upgrade capacitor. And our next upgrade is probably Meteor Strike, actually. Now that I think about it. Seems pretty good. I guess this is technically also helpful. Feels like keeping the deck small at this point is also a good idea, though. Let us not. Well, but front-loaded block. Well, I have apparitions for the front-loaded block, huh? Actually, still really like this card. I'll take one more. Tough choice there, though. Thanks, free Echo Form. Don't mind if I do. We should have blocked, actually. Let's see, this is 7 block, 2 frost. Still better than... yeah. 2. It's not a big deal. Plus 5, 8. Plus 12, plus 3, 23. Oh yeah, and it gets twice. Good. Bonk. Well, that'll help. Another copy of Seek is way more consistency for the deck and more draw acceleration when we need it too. Beautiful. Give me 3 or 4 copies of that card. Please and thank you. This is a very easy fight with our apparitions here, as you might imagine. See, they're stealing our Seeks? Oh no! Not my Seeks! No! Oh no! Disaster has come to our family. She should have done that in a different order. It definitely does not matter. Still can't play it, alright. Still haven't even needed, technically, any of these apparitions. Ice Cognition is here to make for a very big Tempest momentarily. next turn we'll do that. Alongside Storm, too. Get him. GG. Smell you later, Tama Nerd. Buffer plus, Reboot plus. Both excellent, excellent options. Buffer's like another intangible, or even 2 turns of intangible, depending on the enemy. Pretty dang good. A Thunderstrike could actually even be a hilarious follow-up to our Tempest shenanigans in this deck. Although that's definitely excessive for almost all purposes. And I think we can do just as well with a second double energy. I'll take a buffer here. Take a buffer. And Tiny House, Calling Bell, or Philosopher's Stone. Quite frankly, in a deck that barely cares how much damage the enemies do in the first place, Philosopher's Stone feels like a very, very easy take for us. But some of the other options are fine too. Money from Tiny House is not bad. 5 max health is significant too. Or 3 relics from Calling Bell could be all sorts of good stuff. Personally though, I think I'm just going to take the Philosopher's Stone. A little bit more energy to spend means the Tempests will be stronger, the double energies will be bigger, the Meteor Strikes will happen more easily, and all that good stuff. If we're reducing enemy damage to 1, the strength won't matter at all. Here in Act 3, I think I'm just going to path through the most elites. Looks like there's several different ways to do 3, so I have to choose now. I don't want to choose. Least fires. Something like this. Oops. And then we're not hitting any rest sites along the way that would be used to upgrade... What? Nothing. And instead we're getting as many card rewards, as many events, as many relics as possible. Although, notably, this does not hit a store. I don't have that much money. Actually, wait, yes it does. Never mind. Alright. Good. Turn 1 Seek. We have Turbo. Just outright kill one here. Oops. Forgot chill was going to be 3 orbs for some reason. Very sleepy. Channel a Frost Orb and draw 2. I like the idea of drawing cards. I'm in. Could also take Bullseye for a damage amplification on the Tempest Orbs, but it lacks the upgrade that I desire. Burp. Probably Toxic Egg feels like one of the strongest relics you can find. I agree, no matter what the character. Generally speaking, skills are the highest proportion of cards in my decks. Usually I go for something that's 25% attacks, 25% powers, 50% skills. Because skills are all your defense, but also all your card manipulation, all your draw, all your energy gain. It's really good stuff. And skills with upgrades especially seem to benefit. Okay. 5% curses. 50% concentrated power of will. Not too late for algorithm. Feels mostly unnecessary. Second capacitor? Unsure. Would be really good if we got literally any focus. I suppose we'll take it. Transient's gonna be the freest fight. Ever. Ever. Just be intangible whenever I want. And buffer. And then I have to do one turn where I make an actual card do something. That turn is this turn. And now I end turn. My hand is full. Well, I definitely don't need 3. You can only have 10 orb slots after all. Keep getting offered this doom and gloom. Gonna keep saying no to it. All for one. Nothing interesting coming back with all for one. Could maybe take aggregate. I guess Zap is actually staying around because of the Compulderverse. Dang, Oobla, that's a lot of waffles. Did ever Deep Breath Plus? I don't think so. Deep Breath Plus into taking the red mask, maybe. So if I don't intangible, then the big spooky occurs. Well, I'll just take some minor damage, actually. Hold on. That'll do. Chill first. You know, darkness first. Sunder actually refunds 3 energy so I can play the Meteor Strike? Wait a minute. The power. I missed that initially with the attack motion, that I could get the energy to play the Meteor Strike there. I'm a ghost now. Could use the Dark Orb to just kill the daggers immediately. Avoid the 2 wounds being added to the draw pile, but I think I'm just going to let this Dark Orb charge and use it on Reptomancer herself. I ever get a chance, anyway. Get the buffer down. I guess I should Hologram. The Meteor Strike, maybe? But I want to keep the Dark Orb. Hold on. Understands. Do have Tempest? Alright, this feels like a bit of a waste, but this is actually the best way to go about things. That definitely works. Am I standing right now? I sure am. I'm a stand-up kind of guy. Letter opener's great, dupe pot's great, self-repair, useless. Third compound. That's great. Falling. And losing either Loop, Meteor Strike, or an Apparition? Are you kidding me? Alright, well, see you later, Loop. I liked you, but I don't like you that much. See, here's where I'd like to have Loop again. Deck really wants a recycle, feels like now. I wonder if we could find one. Take a Chaos for more orb generation. Doesn't really matter what they are. Just random orbs is going to be really helpful for making the Compulderverse do whatever it is that I need them to do. Vajra gives our attacks just a little bit more damage. And you better believe I'm going to mess with the double orb walkers to get me another rare relic. These two are not an elite fight, so they do not get their health reduced by the preserved insect. Note. Makes them kind of scary. Do Apparition turn 1. It's A-okay. Every turn they gain 5 strength, so you have to end this fight fast, or else. Get the Tungsten Rod, reducing damage by 1 whenever we lose health. That'll actually make us invulnerable when we're intangible. Also, if you want some focus, how about a real copy of Bias Cognition with a plus thrown in just for good measure, thanks to this frozen egg? Heck yeah. That's going to make our lightning orbs especially deal way more damage. Ooh. So I want to seek turbo hologram? Not even sure I need the hologram. I'll hollow the Meteor Strike and play it, why not? Really glad I picked up this Tempest, it's been super useful. There's that recursion from a long time ago, or Bullseye, which is all the better now for having the Bias Cog. I'll take the recursion. Evoke the next orb, channel the orb that was just evoked. It's pretty good stuff. Fight a boss, get another rare relic. Could also upgrade all cards, but heck, they're already upgraded. Or heal to full, but we're already at full health, so... I'll fight the boss. Thank you very much. I'm very lonely Frost Orb at the start of the fight. Stuff down. Did you just debuff me? Is that what happened? How dare you? This fight should absolutely not give you another boss relic. I think it should be an Act 2 boss that you have to fight. I think that would make it more of an appropriate challenge. Prayer Wheel. More options from card rewards. Well, just one more card reward, actually. Well, it's gonna be. Guess I could take a Force Field Plus, but I don't really see a reason to. 2 Act 1 bosses at the same time. Now, that'd be terrifying. Be very terrifying. How did it come to this? Bonk. We're gonna have a lot of lightning next turn, let me tell you. Go chill, chaos, dual cast, double energy, bias cognition, tempest. With 46 energy. Complete overkill. Get ourselves a symbiotic virus, starting us out with a dark orb in the front slot. I love that. I also actually really love creative AI as a scaling option for this deck. But hologram and glacier are decent too. I'm taking the creative AI. No need for bronze. Blap, blap, blap. Blappity, blap. Yikes. By dual cast, it'll target this guy. Looks like there has to be a way to get a kill in here. Can't hologram the meteor strike and play it again. Not quite. I can just generate a ton of block though. Also pretty good. Am I actually blocking for? Does it really matter? Not really. One. Another chance at force field, and Loop returns if we want it. Loop, I want you back. Welcome back, Loop. I'm going to this fire. Because I can. Fast Baylor can suck it. Alright, but how do we defeat the Awakened One with so many powers in this deck? That is, I suppose, part of the question here. Become Ghost, but I can't be Ghost forever. I have to win the fight. I guess I can do that pretty quickly. But I have to do it 2 times. Also, we do have Nerd Birds to deal with, after all. Fight is not free. Darkness, Recursion, Chill does do quite a bit of damage here. Doesn't block for that much, though. I'd kind of run a Recura Frost Orb. Actually in very grave danger here. That's how I'm feeling. Biased 2? Yes, the biased 2. Graham, cool-headed. Strongly prefer not using... Yeah, there we go. Apparition this turn. Here I am going to use one. Let's see what this white noise is. No. I don't actually have an easy way to just casually block for 25. Play this also. Oops, that's right. That tip is for later. Charge battery plus and hologram if I want to block this? Yeah. $44 incoming, we're blocking 30, 37, 44, perfect. Down to. I really don't want to use buffer yet. I don't have to, I'm not gonna. Already used double energy? Did. It would be really hard to get a better Tempest then. Understand. Okay. Do I play this creative AI is the other question. I don't think so. At least not yet. Maybe in phase 2 I will. Now we enter a rather difficult situation here. This is actually a fight where Thunderstrike would have been reasonable. I do agree with that, fundamentally. Begrudgingly. But certainly, admittedly. It's really not what I want to dual cast, but I need to make room in hand, so... Here we are. Man, there's a lot of powers in my hand. I'm willing to play just one of them. This can all go away. Alright, Loop, you're up to bat. Take some damage here. My apparitions for this turn. No way in heck I'm doing that otherwise. Shoot. So I'll just rebound the recursion. We're almost there. As soon as we kill the Awakened One, which is right now, we're allowed to start playing powers. Good, okay. Things have been sorted out. $145 times 2, that should do it. GG. Okay, that was tough. Cost us a couple potions, but we got through. Now we have another boss we have to still beat. And thank goodness for Buffer here, otherwise this would be very spooky. Indeed. I play the chill, I can just Meteor Strike next turn. Let's set up for that. Take the third 9. Rather not. There we go, yeah. Best of both worlds, then. Turbo. Capacitor, Meteor Strike, Apparition. I think we can just buffer. Get some more powers in play. This one too. Play these defends if I want to draw other cards? That's a little obnoxious. Just gonna stop for now. ×3. That I can block conventionally this turn. While also freeing up hand space. Plus is not in my hands. And I can get this thing back in front again already. Wow. I've actually already knocked the Time Eater below half HP here. We should be pretty well set up. Actually, this just kills instantly. Well, good fight. Mercury03, thank you so much for the 4 months of keeping it cozy. To thump, to thump. Have I been here before? Probably just heal for 5, actually. Although maybe we could make an argument for upgrade Zap. 1 thump, 2 thump, red thump, blue thump. Is this the source of all these needs? I think I'll just rest for 5 health. Heat Sinks Plus. How many powers am I at? Enough, especially with Creative AI. Enlightenment Plus? Make Meteor Strike cost 1? It's an interesting option. Is it actually helpful, though? I really like that we just get a focus potion. That's pretty good. Almost down for Cauldron. If there wasn't a focus potion, I would buy the Cauldron. I think. Or if I'd had to use more potions to beat Awaken one, I would buy Cauldron too. This is pretty close. The Focus Pot, Heat Sinks. I can do card remove and Enlightenment? Screw it. Give it a shot. Ornithopter was also, yeah, I think a viable consideration there for sure. Heck yes. Oh, actually, with 2 Seeks, it's not unreasonable. It's just kind of normal, actually. One cost Creative AI also? That's ridiculous. And the cost reduction carries over to the future turn if I needed to. Which in this case I do. Play anything more here. Oh. Well, that's nice. The Blappening. We get White Beast statue from the final fight, because of course we do. And I'm taking none of the above. For these cards, we're going to stride boldly forth towards the heart with 4 great potions, our 37 card deck, and hope high in our hearts that things will not go terribly for us. But will they? I'm going to drink the Focus Potion immediately. I don't necessarily want to Swift Potion immediately. Yes, I do. Draw 3 more. Capacitor, Tempest, Defend. Not a great first turn, but at least we have an apparition, so we know we're not dying anytime soon. That helps. Draw 2. Oh! Seek is here, as is Recursion. So I can get a 1-cost buffer, plus I can even dupe pot the Seek, but I'd rather dupe pot the Biased Cog, surely. Okay, hold the thought on the Seek. Do that next turn. Oh wow, and we actually drew Enlightenment and Meteor Strike together, so I don't have to seek for those. That's lucky. Alright, what else am I playing this turn? This would be a good turn to buffer. Then I'd have to protect my block. So we'll also seek for Creative AI. I've already got Rebound in hand. Oh yeah, the hardest +1 strength? Oh, that's terrifying. That's really spooky. Oh no, Texture Rod won't work for buffer. Okay. I think that means I just intangible this. Make my life easy. Otherwise, my life won't be easy, and we don't want that. Oh, hype. Can do all sorts of stupid stuff now. I think this is my double energy turn, based on how this is going so far. What makes me say that? My immediate desire to clear my hand of cards so that I can play everything in my deck on this turn. I'm looking at draw like 9, right? Compulder is going to draw 3, Heatsinks is going to draw 2, Capacitor is going to draw... Heatsinks is going to draw 3, Capacitor is going to draw 4. That's a lot of cards. Sorry, Compulder is also going to draw 4. Heck. Apparitions, hello? Only I had some way to exhaust cards in hand. Interesting problem. Might just play the Tempest. No, I can't do that yet. Don't be ridiculous. There we go. Okay, that problem solved. Now I can Tempest if I want to. I do. Not using the bias cog before I did that because we're already camping on damage. We'll actually save the bias for a later turn here. And also dupe pot this apparition for the final attack cycle if I want to. Have some Dark Orbs. Enjoy. Graham Turbo? Yeah. Buffer here doesn't matter. GG, Mr. Hart. GG. Heckin' good run. 2 pyramids in a row. What are the odds? Actually, not that low. 5%? Master Roboto. G heckin' G. Really glad to see Meteor Strike showing off in our defect play lately. It's been very good. Definitely on a hot streak of good boss swaps. Yes, actually true. 1 in 400 for 2 pyramids in a row specifically. 1 in 20 for 2 of the same boss relic in a row. But that is indeed a different thing. GG, and yes, that's 6. Count them, 6 in a row with boss swapping on every single run. Truthfully, a lot of it has come down to luck. You don't always get offered Runic Pyramid starts or Snecko Eye starts. But we also had, Calling Bell Ectoplasm. Those can be pretty tough, and Black Star certainly leads to a lot of Act 1 deaths. But not necessarily on Watcher, and not when your first relics were this good. What did the Lizard's Tail do? Nothing. But it could have done something if we had died. Yeah, there's going to be a Busted Crown eventually. The question is, when it happens, will we be able to stay in there? Been some great runs today. I think I'm going to quit while I'm ahead. I'm a little bit behind on sleep, quite frankly, and I got to get out of here. There won't be a stream tomorrow. I am taking that off to help my partner to and fro her LASIK appointment. And with the recovery period, she'll be totally blind for a little bit, so I'll be helping her out with that. So that's the plan for tomorrow. No stream. Bailey might be doing a rerun. Haven't checked in with them. There will be a rerun. Yes, there will be a rerun tomorrow. Bailey and the Cozy crew will be here keeping you company. Hopefully it won't be rescheduled like last week. Playing a little too much Elden Ring, guilty as charged. It has been creeping into my free time wherever possible. It's a hacking, addicting game. What it is. But I plan to be back maybe on Saturday, and if we're not back on Friday or Saturday, then I will try to get in on Sunday. I'd love to do another session of Chrono Trigger too. So hopefully we'll be able to do that this weekend. Don't know exactly. We're playing it by ear, so I don't want to promise anything I'm not sure that I can deliver on. All right. That said, our next scheduled stream is quite a while away. But I'll hopefully see you all before then. It's been a pleasure streaming for you all today. See you later, Black Hattie, Jackalow, Bailey, Neezy, Matt Warbuckle, New Alexander, Tippereth, OJB. Appreciate your work on the Better Pathing mod. Pleasure showing that off on stream today. I'm sure with a bit of practice I'll get really used to coloring the map all nice like. See ya, Sprunzo, Slim Cat, Infidel Zombie, Midway Monster, everybody else. Thanks so much for watching. Ta-ta for now. I'll see y'all next time. Toodaloo, folks.